I guess, probably. I think. I think. Oh well. Okay. Okay. I guess the mic is fine. So, okay. What's the first thing I do? I think this is not that much work at all. Maybe. This one is a lot of work, but kind of fun. And this one's just easy. Okay. More clear hat on ground visual. I wonder what my default microphone is. Hang on. Hey, Michaelum. Okay, it's correct. Does my mic sound right to you? OBS was having issues and I had to stop my stream and restart it. It's coming, like, you hear it in both ears, right? It was like left channel only. Oh, I only use my left earbud while at work. Ah. Well, visually it's saying it's correct now. So it's probably right. It's fine? Okay, cool. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do about this. Okay, so maybe bake dungeon map stuff first. I'll do that real quick, and not real quick. That's going to take like 30 minutes, but whatever. Okay, so that one. I don't. That one? Yeah. Okay, I need to do this better. Somehow. Oh god. So it loads. Oh god. So basically, the dungeon map has this SDF stuff of all these different colors, and it's probably not going to change now. It shouldn't really change now. But so, I originally baked them into 4 different images, and then I recombined them with specific weights. And that was so I could tweak it on the fly, these values. But that takes time, like actually a whole second to load the map now. Oh, there we go, that's it. That's actually what I need. Let's maybe just move that file. Light node, wait, but that's not right. Ah, shit. It's not right. Well, actually, but that's what's getting loaded. That is literally right. It's exactly right. Okay, so light node SDF. Hey, what's up, mate? Hey, no puchioroskudo. Oh, I need to make my scene switcher respect, what the fuck is this thing called? File pilot. And not go to my AFK screen, hang on. No duplicate macro, no file pilot. All right, there we go. Okay, so this light node SDF should be here. There it is. We take that and put it in assets raw. I guess I'll make a new folder called lighting or something. Assets raw lighting. Okay, but also, Jesus Christ. I mean, this will technically work. Is that what gets serialized? I mean, yes, it is, but then it needs all that data. So it's light node SDF data. I mean, I don't have to have everything. Final image. That'll work, actually. No, not really, because I have to serialize it. Yeah, that's stupid. Split data. Okay. And then use split light data. False. Well, but like, that's not how that works. Not how it works. SDFs, yeah. I mean, everything just becomes, yes, it's fine, split data. Skipping this song. Well, maybe it's okay. But like, what is this value then? Is that just a constant thing? Oh, it probably is. Yeah. Do you like to separate all data versus functions separated? Or do you find better to put functions and stuff inside classes? I don't really care. I think keeping them outside of classes and things gives you more control over the code, but so you also have to be more conscientious about what you're doing because it's easier to make it messy. But if you're being careful about everything and thinking about everything you're doing, the code will end up better, I think. So it's like, probably my preference is to keep it outside of classes because it's both like, it's potentially better, but potentially worse, I think. Yeah. How do I want to do this? So I do want to like specifically load SDF. See, that's not right. Do I have to do that? That loads it and then regenerates. God, it's so much fucking code. I have an idea. Split. If. Wait, I don't have that constant. Did I? What I? Oh, I was gonna rely on if the file is yet serialized. That's like, it seems very fucking questionable. Like, I don't think I need to. The reason this code's complicated is because I'm trying to keep it in such a way that I can redo it. How do I word it? I can readjust the values if I want to, but I don't want to anymore. I'm committing. So everything's gonna become easy. I don't know what this value is, so actually I have to not do this one more time, I think. Light node SDF data? Yeah. This one. Is that actually gonna save when I just have an image like that? I guess so. No, not. Maybe, yeah. I guess image has no buffer, so maybe actually, yeah. But the whole reason this thing has to... Oh, that is an image. I think I should save it as U8 with a width and height, which is an image, because, like, it's a miracle I haven't had to regenerate this yet. But if I ever change image and have to regenerate this thing, I'm so beyond fucked. This thing took like 40 hours to make, to bake. So width, height, depth. Pixels. Whatever, image is fine. Width, height, depth. So used to object oriented. All my life has been doing that, but just try to Odin. It's been a huge brain shift. Yeah. I mean, like, the brain shift, I mean, I guess it's a brain shift, but it's just like type the code. Like, the other way is like thinking about how this stuff fits into the data structures, but this way is like just type the thing and it'll do it. But that's why it potentially is messier, I think. Yeah, no. Okay, so it takes longer than like 3 hours. We can change the terminology from bake to smoke like it's a barbecue. It makes sense to me. We're slow cooking the lights into the level. So this is image 3 dot pixels. RGB8 image width, height, depth. And that's it. I don't need format, I guess. Hopefully. And then AABB. And then somehow serialize it. This is fine. Light node SDF path, that one can go there, yeah. Light nodes, that one, honestly, no, I can't delete it yet. I don't know what to call it. Dungeon light nodes. Final. So this is the final goal of the thing. So we'll bake it and maybe give you back the data. And the data, and actually, so the implication is something like all of this fucking code. Nah, it's just load image. That's literally it. Load image. And now, oh, but then this thing is all fucked up. Bro, you know what then? We'll just load it from there. This is, if this ever has to get regenerated, this is like beyond fucked. Actually. Okay, image pixels with height depth, whatever. Okay. And I need to, should upload. False. Okay, so first I think I just need to, this is so confusing to think about. I just need to run this code. So it'll like bake it into the thing. And that goes here. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna, and then that's all. Then it's baked and I can kind of delete all the other code and just hope it never breaks ever again in its life. This is smart, okay? Oh, the image isn't uploaded. That's right. Depth. It's an image 3. Level manager 215. Load light node SDF. What? Oh, it's whatever, man. That just got caught in the crossfire, I think. Imagery must be, that's, huh. That's technically true. For loading it from disk like that. Oh, God. Okay, so what that means is that I'm not allowed to do it this way. I have to take the RGB8 image and like pass it in, right? And then that can be the rest of this shit data actually, so I guess all this stuff is necessary. And then the largest values here are necessary. Wait, and that means this is necessary? No. Please, God. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not horrible. I guess I have to create, okay, so we'll say light node SDF image is a create image 3, which I might be allowed to do. Probably I am. Bytes, width, height, depth, format. Okay, good. Bytes, you. Don't know what the fuck I called it. Dot image. Image, width, height, depth, format being, I think RGB8. RGB8, yeah, that one. Alright, there's my image. We create it from that. And so all of this shit, and wait, so that can go away. That can go away. That is debug code actually, so that'll go in there. So you just take literally all this shit. Like that. Questionable. Very questionable. Two possible overloads. Create image 3. Uh-oh, that's probably true. Why though? Oh, because that has a default value. Reuse memory. Then I'm confused. If that's the only difference, why are these functions so different? This has an assert that okay, both of them have that assert. If it doesn't match, you return nothing. That seems fine. Yeah. Wait, maybe? Yeah. If you reuse memory, just stick the memory in there. Otherwise, array copy. So basically this can get deleted. Okay. So it presumably did it. We look for the file. The file is what? Not that. Maps, dungeon, light nodes, final. Maps, dungeon, light nodes. It's in assets. Assets, maps, dungeon, light nodes. Final, okay. It's there. I'm gonna rename these. So that's dungeon light nodes, and the other dungeon light nodes are dungeon light loads. Split. And let's rename these. Split. And then not split. Okay. Now I have this data, and so now this actually never has to get called. I think. Yeah, because it's loading the split data. So this loading the split one will do this, while loading the other one will actually, I think, just call regenerate. And that just basically should load the serialized code, but like, I mean, it should work, right? This won't ever get set. It's very specific, huh? Largest color can be defaulted to this. Okay, I guess. Oh, but no, that code was commented out. God, this is such shit code, but it works and it looks good. Works and it looks good. So it should kind of be like this, except what I should really do. I mean, it's just fine, whatever, who gives a fuck. It's like, I should probably check if the file exists, and if it doesn't, I call into the function, but okay, this should be fast now. I need to clean up my asset loading at some point. I've The game has grown to have too many assets to keep doing it this way. Okay. Map load. That wasn't that fast. But okay, there we go. So now, no music.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Have you given up?
Alright.
Get to
In the
work,
name
goblins.
of Goblin Jesus!
So I need to make the thing I'm working on next. So I guess first of all, let me commit this. That was like long overdue. I meant to do this forever. Hello, hey, Rupert Pattinson. How's it going? Improved something. Improved dungeon STF light loading. So it's one image. In the name of Goblin Jesus. Yeah, that voice line's good. May I brag? Sure, go for it. What's up? What happened? Okay, pushed. All right. I made something and want to show it. Okay, go for it. Let's see it to somebody. Go for it. I don't know how to do the hats, by the way. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Actually, I have no fucking clue what to do. I could try. No, if I expand normals and try and render a black outline. If I expand normals and try and render a black outline, it's going... I don't think... It's not smooth shaded, so the normals aren't smooth. Video. Let's see. I opened it twice. Custom engine work in progress. You have animations. This is your engine? Neat. Yeah, it's getting there. My engine, yeah, you're animating. Animating is very hard. Nice. How? Tried to fix animation import thing. If you're doing it custom, it's so fucking hard. Like that, it looks like you're doing it custom because some pixels are stuck at 0 or whatever. But yeah, it's hard. How do I do this? Yeah. So here's the problem. When you're actually playing the game, the hats on the ground just aren't visible. That's the problem. You know, okay, I have one idea. Hat manager. So I can render the hats. The hats should definitely be instanced by now, but... Whatever. So, hat model scale 1.2 or something. Oh, is 1.2, which is this. That's gonna have to affect the physics, but I want to see what this does. Basically just making all of the hat physics and models larger, and then I have an idea. I mean, those are pretty big hats. Those are probably too big. Well, when you're running around, it might not feel too big.
All right.
Prepare
Who
to
took the
rescue
last
our
metal
princess.
shield?
That's actually probably okay. Okay, so I have bigger hats, and now here's my idea. I'm gonna have to give them a new shader, I guess. Yeah. Shadow team shader. So I'm gonna make like a shadow, like a hat shader. I guess a hat shader. And basically, it's gonna render with how. What the fuck do I do? I'll figure it out. Let me just do this first of all. Hat shader. Okay, there's my hat shader, which does not require map stuff. So I go to Subkuju. Hey Rugs, how's it going? Shadow team shader. And yeah, that needs all this shit. So hat shader needs all this shit. Here. Okay, and then in the hat manager, all this stuff comes that. Okay, good. Cool face is off. That's fucking weird. Oh, I probably know why. It probably doesn't matter. Release getting close? Nope. But technically, yeah. Getting closer. Close is the wrong word. So I think using half ambient is the wrong choice. Right? So there's like normal constants, which goes into the alpha channel of the normal texture and tells the global lighting, like screen pass, what to do. And there's half ambient, which then only does apply a half ambient strength. I'm not sure if that's useful. Like, what else applies this? Dungeon water. Okay, so it does make it kind of potentially shiny, probably specifically in the dungeon. So I could maybe use that. Hang on. This is not the right playlist, man. What happened? What happened to the other playlists I used to listen to? Where'd it go? Hey, Biggles. I don't think... Was this it? Thought I would never see sharp code, but I got suckered in. Oh. C-sharp's not that bad. Okay. So I am going to try a half ambient. I don't think it's what I want. We'll see what it looks like first of all. Want to make a mod for Vintage Story, and turns out it's all CSS and JSONs. What is a Vintage Story? Normal constants. On Jai, what language do you choose for the game? I don't know. I really don't know. I would do much more research. Well, that looks pretty fucking ugly. Like, no shading at all. Okay, we're not doing that. Shit. What was the number before? 1? Okay. So then... I think the only other thing I can really think to do is get the lighting direction. How the fuck does this work? There's some crazy new Minecraft mod pack. Oh. Alright then. Map constants, map parts. I need the forward light direction, but I need that specifically flat out Vec3 V light deer. So you do invert. No. View multiplied by shadow light forward, and I don't even have access to that. No. So this has to become a shader part with some stuff. And a shader. And this is map constants. I think. Map constants gives you access to shadow light forward. And that needs to become a vec for the zeros W or whatever. So that should be the light view direction is what I meant. There's also, I think, no reason at all for this. I used to do this for no reason. Should just go here and delete the inputs. Okay, so there's my flat end view direction. And V norm is presumably also view direction. Yep. So it's implied to be view, so I can rename this. Okay, so now normal is probably normalize of normal times 0.5 plus this thing times 0.5. Okay. Alright, somebody YouTube and notice it's out of sync with Twitch? Yeah. I just decided to randomly upload all of my VODs to YouTube that I still had stored. And it finishes sometime this month. But so now it's also like 3 weeks out of date. So once it finishes, I'm gonna have to do it again for like 3 weeks. And then again for like 1 more week. And then I'll probably start dual streaming to YouTube, I guess. Probably. What is it complaining about? But yeah, it's like, I don't know where the YouTube is right now, but it's out of date. OpenGL first always requires the version. Oh, fuck. Let's just stick the version here. There you go. Also, Chris, question, what is the ratio of code that is Jai to shader code that runs on GPU? On GPU is 100% shader code. There is no Jai on the GPU. Unless I'm misunderstanding your question. Alright, so this is probably the opposite of what I want, I think. So, probably because this has to be negated. There you go. Oh wait, also, this one is normalized. This one is not inherently normalized. So let's normalize it now. Lines of code shader, lines of code at Jai. In the game, there's for sure way more lines of code Jai. But I mean, it doesn't run on the GPU. None of the Jai code runs on the GPU. I mean, right? I feel like I'm not understanding. Does this help at all? I don't fucking know, man.
Soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It doesn't help at all, does it? Shit.
Get
To
to work,
arms!
goblins!
I can do one more thing maybe. Okay, so that doesn't help, so I guess we'll just not do this. Doesn't help, as far as I can tell. Fuck. So the other thing I can maybe do is in the outline shader. The outline shader... The fuck is it called? God, I have no idea. But anyways, once I find it, I can probably give it a new alpha value that means always outline, or something like that. Edge, it's called edge something. Edge shader. Woo! So, center normal. Center normal. Okay, and minimum normal. What the fuck is the difference? Minimum normal. I'm pretty fucking sure. One of these is the value that's... How does this work? You have the minimum normal is an out value, and then you have minimum depth, but I would have thought it'd be the other way around. But anyways, it should work because like the center normal is the pixel you're sampling. The minimum normal, I guess, is the pixel it found that led to there being an outline. Yeah, this should probably work. It's just outside game dev, it is hard to estimate or guess what the ratios is like even close. If you mean of just actual code, I mean, the game is way more code than the graphics, than specifically than the shaders. The shaders is what runs on the GPU. The game code is way more. Way more. So what I'm gonna try, 1 to 10, I don't know. I have no idea. There's more game code than that. The shaders aren't that much code. Like the shaders just are just like this. This is one shader. It's 70 lines. It's a pretty simple shader, but like pretty rarely would a shader file ever even get over 200 lines of code. Why are you asking though? This is such a specific question. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new normal constant. This could be pretty stupid maybe. Define force outline 0.35. So then if it's greater than that and less than, so what is no outline? Oh. This is still true. Outlined is still this. So then bool normal alpha force outline. Just curious, never in a shader. Do you use object-oriented of ECS in your game? No, I don't use ECS. And I don't use object-oriented programming. None of that. I just write the code and it runs. How would you do this? 325, 0.325, and alpha is less than 0.375. I'll do it. Okay, so now in the normal, no wait, in the edge shader, and I want to get rid of this too. Okay, and the edge shader, you call into edge, so edge parts. Then we need alpha, normal, constants. Then, oh god, I don't remember how this code worked at all. If alpha is 0, we want 0 color because it adds and affects the scene. Oh, I get it. I kinda get it. So if sample depth is less than minimum depth, so you're trying to find the least depth thing to create an outline, and that means you're drawing an outline on the outside of an object, which makes sense. That makes sense. And so when you're sampling this, fuck, you don't get the normal till later. No. It might still be okay. That would imply if I don't want to add cost, I do it here. If center force outline, Boolean center force outline is normal alpha force outline, center normal A. Minimum force outline. And if these are not equal, it's not exactly that way. I think if this is greater than 0, it has an outline. So I guess we can Can you do like inline if tertiary, whatever it's called, thing? GLSL ternary operator? Is that it? GLSL is a conditional, however, using ternary operators at rate. So you can do it. Thing if thing if thing. Okay. Color A is center force outline is different than minimum force outline, then one else color A. What does that also imply about the rest of the color? Fuck. This multiplied by alpha, so it's just fuck. Close. Color modifier, I guess. So it's just color becomes this, then a vec4. Yeah. Of this and this, otherwise color. I guess that's okay. It'll figure it out. Let's see if that works. So as long as I'm not doing it yet though. In the hat shader, normal parts, we're gonna draw force outline. That should be 325. That almost was bad. Okay, force outline in the hat shader. Here we go. Yeah, I think entity component systems, hang on. Entity component systems are like a lazy way of thinking, I think. Like, it's just avoiding all the problems and trying to shove everything into some extremely generic format that kind of works for everything, but doesn't perfectly work for anything. Also, I can't tell if this worked.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I guess it did.
Get
Let me
to work.
screenshot this. Did it? It's just like, it just fucking barely helped. Damn it, man. But that might be the best I can do with this shitty, like, extremely free method, right? This costs like nothing to do. Let's put it back to 1 and try and compare. I don't know how else to make the hat stand out. I could put a light on every hat, to be honest, actually. That would work. That would probably be easy. Okay, here's the other version. So let's try and compare. This one, yeah, there's definitely like... This one has outlines. It's gone forever. And there it doesn't. Strong outlines, the little outlines. Okay, that, I mean... That probably wasn't worth the 10 minutes I spent on it. But... Cool. Now maybe this. I don't know what all this is. We're gonna go through the carryables. Yeah, what do I do about, like, when you add a point light particle? I wonder if it automatically does a frustum check. Does it? Requested lights. Intersects camera. It does. Alright then. I don't have to do that. I just add a point light particle at the carryable position? Last position. Probably... I'll add like 0.1. That makes sense. Okay, then radius being 2. What are these fucking values? Not you. Alright, radius, volume radius, 0, that's right. Color, uh-oh. Uh-oh. So maybe the hats have a team, and these are hats. And so... Team. Where the fuck is team defined? How do you get the... So the team color is like defined from a texture. But I probably have a way to just get it. Surely. I guess this. Alright then. That should be here though. Get team color. Team color. And I don't have to do any of this really. I can just return. Turn. That's it. Technically, I think if I do this, where I put these things inside here, it'll maybe be constant. Something like that, maybe. Okay, there's my team color. So get the team color of the carryable hat something. Carryable hat team. This plus 1111 times 0.5. I wonder if that'll work. There's my color, and I want RGB brightness. Don't know what the fuck that is. Sure. Additive. Sure. Normal strength. Sure. Okay, let's see. I'm adding lights. Brightness times something. Oh. I'll just delete that. Alright. They have lights. I see the lights. It's just really fucking ugly.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
I guess because they're semi-white, so maybe I should just go with the team color. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, it's really fucking ugly. It looks so not right. Why though, I wonder? Still doesn't look right, man. What if I do a black light? Oh, wait. Would that help it stand out, maybe?
The gates are opening soon.
Maybe. So you can do additive 0. I think this works. Additive 0, color is black. Let's see. It doesn't feel like it's working.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Wait, I actually maybe saw it. Yeah, I do see it. Okay, maybe I just make it way fucking stronger. Brightness, can I do 2? Okay. It looks like a shitty... What's it called? Ambient occlusion.
Opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Aww. And then, like, this one doesn't really stand out at all because it's so fucking big.
Goblins.
But... Is this helpful, though? I don't know.
Defend the crown! Are their swords bigger than mine?
I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. Can't I give it a... I thought I could give it a, like, fall-off factor. Maybe not. Maybe I remove that. Potentially that's normal strength, but, like, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. What do I do? It does stand out more. It's probably good, actually. I probably just should keep it. I'm gonna make the strength like 10 and see if it goes above 1 at all. Like, what even happens with brightness? Oh, lag. Brightness. I don't even see... Oh, it created it just, like, right there. Okay, so brightness actually gets shoved into the shader. So 10 probably works. Oh yeah, 10 works. Okay, that's very strong.
The gates are opening
Oh,
soon.
I know the problem with this.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, first of all, I think I need to turn off normal strength. To maybe 0? I don't know if it's 0 or 1 or 2 or what. Probably 0. So because I think that hat in particular. Shit, man. I guess I need to get the center of every hat. That would help. That would probably help a lot. Okay, so that made it horrendously ugly. And also some... Thanks for the follow.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
When you combine these values, probably because I'm doing, like, I'm going beyond the limits of the math, right? I'm like 10 strength, 0 normal. When they combine, they flip around into positive again. So that's not right. But so... I don't know what the best way to get the bounding box would be. This seems not right, to be honest. Offset. So anyways, I'll try it. Offset is... Well, model is get the hat model of the carryable hat type, right? And now, offset would be the bounding box of the geometry. Model geometry AUD upper. The center of the bounding box of the geometry technically hat scale 1.2. I'm gonna stick that there so it's something I can look at. Where the fuck is this? There's my hat scale, and now that same value gets used here. Offset multiplied by ground hat scale. You add that here, I think. I'm gonna... What the fuck is that? Radius, okay. So that should help. And now this can probably go back to like 0.25 or something at least. We'll see now. Maybe that'll fix the math, and if not, I'll have to reduce this. This has to be reduced anyways. 4 maybe? Oh, wait. I added blanketly the center of the bounding box offset, but carry manager. Every carryable has a rotation, yeah, which is a quaternion. And plus, this is in the render method, I think. Yeah. And so this is in the render method, so actually, it should be like this. Hat position. Get carryable position at this time. Fucking... Is it client side? Client carryable. Oh, that'll work. All right, there we go. Client carryable, hat position, hat rotation, get carryable rotation. Yep. And now, offset becomes rotate, offset by the hat rotation quaternion. That should work now. Go. Okay. It's way too strong, and it does become white. I think it becomes white when it goes over 1. But anyways, I'll lower it back down to 1. We'll try again. Alright. Just slightly darker. This is probably what I want. Good enough, right?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Probably.
Hop. 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 Hop.
Get to work, goblins.
Hop. Hop. Hop.
Bigger hats.
Hop.
What'd I just do?
Hop. Defend the... Hop. Hop. Hop.
Bigger
Have
hats.
you given your life to goblin? Hop. Hop.
And has a light casting shadow. Shadow casting light.
Hop.
Okay. It's good enough. Like, I've kind of fixed it. Alright, let's get rid of this spam now. I have all these prints. Debug. Carry. Whatever. False. Print. I'm fixing, this is what I'm fixing tomorrow, so I'm not removing this code yet. Oh, okay, that should be it. Okay, that's done. Carriables, or rather like hats, slightly more noticeable. I hope that helps. I don't know if that's good enough, because really, it doesn't, in the game, it doesn't feel like you're supposed to be picking up hats. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Picking up hats is cool, but no one does it. Don't know why. I really don't know why. I don't know how to fix it. Okay, well. Actually, I should check it on another map. I'm done with this map for now. Let's go to, like, I haven't been on the mountain map in a while. Don't I hard code the map? There it is, mountain map. Mountain map we go. Huh? Huh? Oh fuck. This has to, I haven't loaded any map since I wrote all this dragon code. So like but how is it even getting the dragon added to it? The fuck? It shouldn't be. But I guess I can say and context dragon. But like, I guess it was that it was on the dragon map actually. That makes sense. Dragon 1. Yeah, that makes sense. And context dragon, that'll help too. It's still, I think, definitely gonna crash. We'll have a couple of these to work through. Dragon 97. Alright, destroy the dragon. When does that happen? When you select a scene. Really? $191. And the hooks. Interesting. So it adds a hook. somewhere. Wait, what? Oh, it's in the Dragon Manager, isn't it? There it is. So it's like... Otherwise, create the dragon. Otherwise, if you have a dragon... Actually, that's not even really right, I think. Just if you have a dragon, destroy it. Always. And now, if you're in the dungeon map, create it. That'll work. Urdu. Crash. Dragon 1191. Get the bone position coming from Fire Breath Manager. Fire Breath Manager 136. Okay, that makes sense. If not context. Wait, so this might not be right. For just rendering, this is right. Return. Good enough. And the stuff that removes it does not depend on there being a dragon, so that's good. Okay. Might actually be fine now. But still, like the tail sweep manager... Tail... Huh? Swing? I guess that's not a thing. Charge? I guess that's not a thing. Okay. I'm gonna skip this song too. This is a good song. I did it! I'm in the game. I'm in the video game. Okay. That's very...
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Shit.
Get to work, goblins!
Alright, I have a thought. So, the lights are not or rather, like, the lights are making the inside of this thing completely black. That might not be bad, though. That might be okay, because it is like a hat. As long as they're all like that.
Help me.
My lights are flickering. I mean, it might be okay. Honestly, the shadow side that looks sick. Yeah, it might help. I was thinking about, I could just render it as a transparent object, but with depth, and then do the lighting myself, just calling that same function, and the shadows would go away. But the inside of a hat probably kind of should be like black, so it's fine. Fucking huge hat. Okay. Cool. Alright. So I just wanted to test it on like a brighter map, and I did, and it looks fine. I mean, they do stand out more. You're probably more likely to pick up a hat now. Maybe. Are you? I mean, what else could I do though? Like nothing, right? I almost feel like I should... feel like I should maybe make it a stronger dark light and then increase the normal strength. Maybe. It's already pretty fucking strong. Let's try this. 1.0. Maybe if I do 1.0 or 4.0 or 2.0 or something, it might become almost not gradiented. I mean, I'm kind of right. Not really.
The gates are open.
Looks like shit. Go back. Whatever, man. It's good enough. Okay. Did that kinda... I'm not happy with that. The hats are so hard to notice. I don't know what to do. I increased the outline by like 1 pixel, literally. And then I added a dark shadow, but even so... It barely helps. It barely helps. What if I do it... What if I make it a radius of 2 again? Two's pretty fucking big. I really want people to notice the hats on the ground. It makes the game so much more fun. Okay, that's horrendously ugly. That's so fucking ugly. Let's not do 2. I changed my mind. 1.2 maybe. I mean, yeah, that's still really fucking ugly. Going over 1 probably actually causes math issues. No, wait, that's a radius. Huh? Then I could do that as 2 and 2. What does that do? That's still really ugly. The 2 is too big of a radius.
The gates are opening soon.
Alright, back we go. 1.5. Maybe this should become a... Actually, I made a thing specifically for this. Debug sliders. Let's try. Hat radius 1.5. Hat strength. I don't know the right word. 2. Label min. It gives you the value. Oh. It's been a while since I've used this. Hat radius 0, 4. Default 1. This one 2. All right, let's see. I don't remember. How am I going to drag the sliders? Oh, that.
The
Figured it out.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Go down the stairs.
Get to work, goblins.
Not like that. Not like that. Okay.
Save me.
Eh. I mean... Fucking... It's fine. This is fine. These are basically the values I had before, by the way. 1.05, 3.4. 0.05, 3.4. Useful tool I made months ago. Alright, so next is priest line squishing. Okay. I think this is testable. So I wrote this code forever ago. This is actually going to be hard to test, but whatever. I wrote this code forever ago, and I think I never finished it.
Save me.
So you make a dude. Wait, no, make a...
The gates
How do you
are
make a
opening
dude?
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
There you go. Make a dude.
Demolitionist is available. The glaive blade is available.
Have you given
Okay.
your life to
The
Goblin
musketeer is available. The dark priest is available. The frost mage is available. Get to work, goblins.
I think I changed the level layout thing. So I'm gonna go delete the serialized files. I still need to make this automatic. Should I do that right now? No. Mountain map gets serialized, gets deleted, and in the server, mountain map serialized gets deleted. Okay, go again. I'm pretty sure I added some data into the like raw level metadata struct that gets serialized, and then the death plane was after that data, so it was like secretly corrupt, and I haven't written the code to check for that yet. Actually, I kind of technically have it written, I'm just not using it.
Save me. I wanted a cooler outfit.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, not
Get
that
to
bad.
work, goblins.
No mercy, no fear.
So yeah, this part works, right? And does stuff. But you're supposed to be able to... Actually, you know, maybe it's just fine. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna leave it as it is until I find out it's bad. So the idea was priests just click this button and jump off the map, and they're just like permanently safe. But the fact that it can break now, and the fact that it has physics... Oh, I'm still not dying. Uh-oh. The fact that it can break and has physics, that's probably enough of a deterrent. It's probably like a last resort thing now. Yeah. So my plan was to have it so that other goblins can step on your rope and like break it after standing on it for 2 seconds. But that just seems not necessary, maybe. So rebinds. Alright, so this I'm a little conflicted about. Hang on a second. Rigid body. Okay, so I want to look at Steamworks. So I don't know how I should do key rebinding, but I'm pretty sure Steamworks has something for you to use. I don't know if I should use it or not. But like, I think you're kind of generally expected to use Steamwork things. This probably isn't it. Okay, let me take a short break. And then I'll do this, I guess. Yep. But I'll probably not use Steamworks, at least at the beginning, and maybe do a pass later, because like most of the work is interface work anyways. I think. We'll just leave it like this. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Okay. I have stuff to eat. I'm eating. Yeah. I don't think this is how you rebind keys. But game, it seems to run pretty fast in debug. Yep. It's pretty fast. It's what? Why doesn't it show the FPS? Oh, there it is. It's 200 FPS right now. In debug.
The gates are opening
While
soon.
streaming.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Back to 60. If your game supports Steam input, players can create custom bindings through Steam. How do you support Steam input? What the fuck is Steam input? Input. Huh? Huh? What the fuck is this? I don't want to use this. But I think I have to, don't I? I actually don't know. Let me try and find their actual docs. Steamworks Steam input docs. Steam input, here we go. General concepts. It sits between the player and their game application. It receives input from the input device, translates that data depending on the player's settings. Legacy mode is a compatibility mode designed for games that have not implemented Steam API. It just serves as a really fancy input mapper that any player can use for any game on Steam. Huh? Okay, I guess. So does this just straight up replace GLFW? I don't like that. Really? Legacy mode input hierarchy physical inputs. I don't care about this stuff. Is there a macOS build for playtest? No. There's not, and there maybe won't be for at least quite a while. At least until the game is releasing, I think. if ever. It's perfectly acceptable to ship conventional gamepad input as well as Steam input. God, they actually want me to use their shit. Steamworks API integrates with SDL and tells SDL to ignore inputs for controllers configured by Steam input. What? On-screen icon should match the input device. Mouse cursor should match the input device. What does that mean? Whatever. All devices should work 100% of the time? D-pad, analog stick, and mouse can be used to navigate menus. A disconnected gamepad should pause the game. What? I don't know about this shit, man. What will happen when I release off Steam? Use GLFW for keyboard and mouse and Steam input for controllers. But then what about when I'm not running it on Steam? Steam input, get digital action data, controller handle. I mean, I can do that. But actually, yeah. I guess I can do that. Well, we're gonna do some stuff, I guess. We're gonna make a file called source game input. Yay. How should I do this? W? This doesn't seem right. I kind of already have this actually. Wait. What is it called? Hello again. How'd the pathfinding adventure go? Pathfinding is technically done. I have to use it now to make goblins that are bots. But the pathfinding works. The next step for pathfinding that I'm going to do tomorrow... No, wait. Maybe. Tomorrow or next week is convert the pathfinding stuff into a field of vectors with specific goals, because pathfinding is actually pretty slow, it turns out. So I still kind of feel like I did it wrong. I don't think it's supposed to be that slow. Like, games like Deep Rock Galactic and stuff, they're pathfinding like hundreds of enemies in 3D space on grids. But when I pathfind one person, it takes like 10 milliseconds. So I don't know. Okay, ooh. I have something somewhere that has to do with input. And I should probably reuse that file. Am I blind? Buffered inputs. I mean, this is specifically for buffered inputs, though. So no, I don't think I changed this. This is specifically for buffered, and this will use game inputs pretty soon. So I'll say like key W input state, which I kind of already have, but whatever. Kingdom flags. None down start. So it's feeling like awfully familiar code. WASD. And then like key space. And then you have key Q. So maybe I should name this like forward, left, back, right, jump. Forward, left, back, right, jump, and that one's like sit, and that, yeah, I guess, right? That's kind of the point. Jump. What the fuck is Q? I think Q is sit. I guess I should find out. Sit, stand, change hats is F. Key. Is it really? That's all that is. Change hats. I guess so. Key. Interact. That's E. Escape. I'll call that one escape. Changed. All these are not real buttons. And then... Wait, that's a real button. Oh, change aim mode. Uh-oh. Specifically, I guess that's for controllers, huh? Oh, I get it. This is just swapping your hard mode based on what your current... Okay, that's fucking weird. Okay. Key change aim mode. Well... And then there's other stuff, though. There's like Alt is R. Where is that stuff? There. Alt. And then there is something else. Yell, C. That might be all the... That might be all the inputs. Let me finish eating my food. Okay. So, I'm still hesitating because I don't know what to do about... I don't know what to do about Steamworks. But anyways. This will be good enough. Oh, and then technically Steamworks wants you... Maybe I don't care. I don't know, man. Steamworks wants you to use like a fake mouse. I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll have to later. So technically, I think I should kind of just remove access to this. Right now I have a thing that it's kind of stupid. That's like a global input. So maybe I should say get input. It returns an input. Turn input. And so now this whole thing can just kind of be private-ish. Scope. Module. Alright. This is already a scope module. Yes. Okay, I guess. And so now I'm just not allowed to use that. And the reason is now I have input. Also stupid. You know what? Actually, yeah, we'll add this to context. Wait. No, there's no reason. This is not going in the server. So then what do I do about like mouse? And scroll? Oh. Actually, no fucking clue. I bet I use this even. Quite a lot, apparently. So I have mouse delta X, and I have mouse and scroll delta. There's so much shit I use for probably basically no reason without thinking. Primarily, this is what I need. Okay. And so, window input can be get input, I guess. And now, I need to know when controller's active, I guess. So it's gonna be if the controller is not active, mouse can become window open mouse. Kind of all this. There's a JI file specifically kind of doing what I'm doing. Does Teamwork still have the NDA stuff they had some years ago where you can't show the back-end pages? I don't know. If they do, I don't have access to it. So not my concern. I'm just a puny little indie developer. Scope file, get input state from this input state, which is the exact same name. That's a problem. Frick. Maybe I should like qualify this one, right? With like coda. Please don't fuck it up. Definitely almost everything that still references input state though is, yeah, wrong. Okay, I'll just fix it all later. Whatever. Okay. Results. Or with something like if state and down, then down. Listen on, this feels weird. If state and start, then start. That's it. Any stupid fat fairy? Is that you? Hey, soul foam. Okay, so all the rest of this becomes like get input state of window input keys key W. Back right. Uh-oh. Left, back, right. That one, that one, that one. There we go. Working on presale line? No, actually. No, not priest line. I started working on priest line and I realized it might actually be fixed. Like the purpose of the priest line was so the priests don't just always every single time jump off the map while healing. But now that there's physics and the physics actually does break, I think it's just risky. Like I tested it and jumped off the map like 5 times and my thing just kind of, when I started swinging around a little bit, my rope broke pretty quickly 3 out of the 5 times or something. So I think it's just fixed. It's probably just good. Is that right? Maybe. Key jump. Get input state. Window input keys key. I'm just gonna do all these, whatever. How many did I just do? 1, 2, 3, 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe. Yay. Sit Q. Alt R. Yell C. Change hats F. Key interact E. Aim mode. That's not a thing. G. It's not a thing. That's on controller, whatever. Escape, escape. Alright, there we go. And so now, everything in the game that used input before, which is like a million lines of code, that all has to change. I guess like, this is actually going to be so fucking awful. Oh, also, I don't have mouse left or mouse right. Key... I don't know what to call this. Attack 1. That's bad. Attack primary. Key primary? Primary attack, sure, I guess. It's so long. Secondary. Mouse left. Mouse right. Remember people talking about how even though it was only like $100 to publish, you were not allowed to show the pages. You used it to manage the game. I don't know. If you're talking about like the Steamworks pages, like in the like whatever developer portal partner portal thing, I don't know if that's under NDA. I don't remember it being, but I've definitely on multiple occasions seen other people streaming that. That's also not the API. The API is definitely public. The Steamworks in the top corner, probably. The partner pages I've seen people streaming. The API is for sure public. The partner pages, I would say like 90% is not NDA. If it is, they probably don't care. But I also don't stream that. That's not something I would want to stream, probably. Okay, so we will update in Scene Manager somewhere. Uh-oh. This isn't right. This isn't right. Some of the stuff updates in the render method. So like, I guess I'll call it update render separately. And that is the scroll stuff. Let's check maybe. Mouse move. Okay. Mouse move. Mouse and delta. That's it. Okay then. That'll work. So in that case, guess we'll do the same thing. That goes here. Beat that. Okay. But now I have to update this stuff. I can probably do it here. Game input update render. This feels kind of stupid. Should just be 3 things, yep. Okay, then. Now what? How do I remap it now? Should I use Steamworks? I'm so conflicted. Like, there's definitely a right answer. This looks so complicated. Like, what the fuck is an activation layer? Where did I see that? Action layer? And then you give it an action name and you assign the name to a thing, I guess. Bro. Alright, I'm doing it myself, I think. But god, it doesn't seem right. Alright, I'm doing it myself anyways. So I guess what I'll do... I have to wait for keybinds. I guess I'll go ahead and set up the interface for it, and you'll have these names of things, and you'll click the thing, and then put in the binding. So I'll have input remap. How the fuck do you do this though? Actually then, it kind of makes sense why they had the input names then, but I guess I don't exactly need it. So input remap would be, I guess, a struct of something. And then key primary attack. And for now... Yeah, so I have 2 different things entirely. So this is just going to be a key. Which is questionable. Input key remap input controller. I don't know about this code. This is the kind of thing that just because my game is pretty far along, this is going to take me so fucking long to do. And these are buttons. This is a button. Yeah, probably a button. It's not even. Oh god, wait, is it ultra fucked? Thanks for the follow. It's so not good. Because in the button, there is no such thing has a trigger button. How did I handle that? I did make the trigger work. Trigger activations? Trigger buttons. Like, it has its own input state. It's so not good. And then that button has no enum flag in it. Bro. So that implies I kind of have to have my own enum for buttons because I don't have that. Okay, let's see if Steamworks can save me. God, it's just so unnecessarily complicated, it feels like. Input stuff seems painful. Are you expected to use it? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think you were expected to use it. Because they do fancy shit. Like, in games you can rebind inputs from like the Steam interface. You probably can't do that without it. I just pull keyboard between frames and hope the user frame rate isn't slower than their finger taps. Oh god. Okay, well that's not good. Yeah. Maybe I'll get a string. Is that... Can I even... Maybe I'll use this, but... Wait, I'm gonna end up inventing their fucking API. They use a string. Show bindings panel. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay. I think fuck their API officially. It just looks so bad. What does John do? Does anyone know? Any John watchers? I'd like to know what John does. Does John use Steamworks controller rebinding API? I don't think he does, because he had a week a while ago for key input and key remapping. He had a week a while ago where he was fighting against the Windows like input API. So I don't think he uses Steamworks. So didn't he ship something regarding controllers? Yeah, I was thinking about looking at that. Okay, let's try and look at that. Is it this? But this is going to be Windows shit. This might not be what I want. Wait. There's something called like remap. Not that. But I mean, anyways, I'm pretty fucking sure John doesn't use Steamworks for controller input. So maybe you're just not expected to, or he, like, I think the right thing to do regardless of what the answer is, write it in such a way that you can easily swap out the, like, the bottom layer for the Steamworks thing. You talked with Casey, right? It should be in the changelog. What? I remember that stream. He specifically wanted to avoid using the same API. He specifically wanted to avoid it. There, this is this thing. But did he? This is so much more confusing than what I was about to write. What does it do? It can load from files. That makes sense. Can you check the changelog? I can. Let me drag it into here though. It's not in my folders. Where do you think this was? Modules input. Modified handling, support more keys than X11 numeric keypads. Key map. I mean, key map is promising. Gamepad and key map are promising. Thought I was in the gamepad module. Well, I don't think I want to use the gamepad module regardless because I don't even know how it could work. My thing depends on GLFW. But I want to look at it. Oh my god. Yeah, so his uses SDL. It's implied to use SDL, I'm pretty sure. Hey, that looks like my code now. A lot like my code. Exactly like my code. Huh. Okay. So he swaps based on Windows. Okay, which I don't understand why, because I thought SDL would handle that, but he swaps based on operating system and then switch. Did you J blow? Not implemented. A lot of this is pretty similar to my code though, like see the similarities? Button, input, well the input thing moved, and then so on. I mean, translate. Okay. So this is probably a remap, no? Yeah. This allows you to remap eventually. But it also is changing the enum flag, I think. That's very specific. Interesting. That's a float thing, isn't it? Probably. I don't know. Oh, it's an S16 thing. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess this answered my question. There's a bunch of stuff that, like, first of all, I don't know if I need, but secondly, he's definitely not using Steamworks input. What's he gonna do then? I think Steamworks input has changed a lot in the last like 4 years. I think you have to use it. Maybe it'll change as he gets closer to releasing. But okay. So my answer is I'm not gonna do it, and I'm just gonna have a giant fucking ugly thing unless I can find a way to get... Okay, here's the main question. If I can find a way to get like button names, that would change things, I think. Right? Because mainly the main issue right now is you can have like, I guess, any amount of buttons you want or some shit. Or I can limit you to something that makes sense. Like, my main concern, I guess, is how to, when you're rebinding the key, how do you detect that a new key has been pressed, and so on? That's... I mean, I guess that happens in this file. Okay, I'm not going to use any fancy shit for that, actually, then. So, this is going to be a little bit painful, huh? So this is my game input, and then I'm going to have, like, raw input. Don't look at me. Raw input, that's not exactly right. Yes, it is. Input key. See, now I'm just... Do I really have to do this? I have to have a list of every possible enum, and then I'm gonna have to remap it myself. There's like 3 levels of remap going on. But they're just... I don't think there's a better way to do it. Actually. But input and then input button. And because now this is all the controller buttons plus the fucking triggers, which isn't a button. I don't want to do this. And this is my GLW key map into that. The fuck is menu? And these don't have names. F25, huh? It doesn't feel right. It's not right. It's not right. Whatever. Moving on. That and then left trigger, right trigger. Okay. Raw input. Keys. Input key count. Run num count. Input keys. Key? Key. Input state buttons. Input button count. Okay. We just have a lot of code to write, but I mean, it'll work. So when you get the update event, the first thing you're going to do is just update all the raw inputs, I guess. Probably just always. Yeah, probably, yeah. Regardless if the controller is active. So I want to raw inputs not used. Raw input. Raw input. Raw. Okay. I think I just completely mim copy. Assert. Raw input keys count is window input keys count. It should be. Raw input. Yep. Yep. And hey, this is also wrong. That's 0, 1, 2. Enum flags, U8. Okay. What was the X input file game module? Is it Xbox? I actually don't know. Isn't X input? Is that not Windows? Huh? Crazy how much detail there is in this thing. What the fuck? Why does he care? Holy shit. I guess this is just the information he has. I don't know. Probably Windows. Okay, so now that's fixed. We can go back here. This stuff doesn't matter. I should actually rather do like assert that the size of this is the size of, well, then type of. Boom. Okay, but same thing with buttons, except plus size of type of input state times 2. I have 2 extra buttons. Controller has 2 extra buttons for triggers. It's gonna be a controller puzzle in the Sokobon game probably. You have to have the controller with the right type of battery. You have to get it to the right level of drain. He has the information to do that. Raw input. Keys. I can just do this. And then buttons. That'll work, I guess. Oh, that's my raw input. And now the input remap. Did I ever... This is gonna kinda suck, but it'll be okay. Oh, also I need secondary. Ah, fuck. Okay, so everything is 2 keys. Oh, fuck. This is actually really bad, because the implication is you have to be able to have a key none. No, that might not be... That is true. No. You could just... You do have to be able to have a key none. It's doomed. It's so fucked. Input. Input. Well. None. Hope you're happy. GLFW. So I have input key none, and now my mim copy doesn't work. That's why it's so fucked. I don't know what to do. I could just get the offset into the thing based on none, but that's so janky now. I'm just like, it's so fucked. No. I think the correct thing to do... Get key. I don't feel so good. God, I don't want to do this. You're your game on Unreal. That would make me not have to do this.
Gaming.
Hey Spherophora, hey Clonk. What's up, people? Welcome. Thanks for the raid, man. You're I have coming at an interesting time. So I think I'm supposed to use Steamwork API for like controller. I'm doing controller rebinding now. And I think I'm supposed to use Steamworks, but the Steamworks controller input API looks horrible. And then I'm pretty sure John doesn't use this. And so I don't think I have to either then. But that means I have to do it myself. Like, I'm concerned if I use the Steam input API, it just feels like it's not going to work outside of Steam or something. I don't think my thing should be dependent on that anyways. But yeah, welcome people. I'm doing input stuff right now. A while ago, what I did was made the hats more visible. The hats have a little shitty shadow now. That's what I did. In the game, when you're running around playing, people don't ever pick up hats, but it's kind of supposed to be a big part of the game. So I tried to make them stand out more. But I mean, I started Googling Steamworks because you said it sounds a little whack. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. But so... I mean, look at their API. Like, what the fuck is an action layer? I don't want an action layer, I want buttons. I want buttons. And I mean, like, the way I'm doing it is gonna be really simple. It's just gonna be potentially a lot of code. Now, that sounds a lot like if you go into the controller settings in Steam itself. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's why I think you need Steamworks. Action layers like hold left trigger, then A is B and B is A. Okay, well, I'm not fucking with that. Like, I know what you're talking about. Steam either handles that for me, which they probably do, or I'm not supporting that. But like, stuff like that is why I think I'm actually supposed to use Steamworks API. My understanding is that Steam makes a fake Xbox controller that goes through their shit. Yeah, so it goes through their shit, okay, and their API says that if you're using, it specifically mentions SDL, but it says like, I don't know where I saw this anymore. Okay, I don't know where I saw this, but if you're using SDL, it'll like intercept something somehow with SDL and stop your controller input from working and then reroute it the Steam input or something like that. I'm using GLFW, which apparently Steam doesn't like, I guess. Maybe I should just try remapping it. I guess I haven't tried. Huh. I'll try in a minute. I have to have this file anyways. This is necessary for my own remap, but... No button. So from your game you see an Xbox controller, you don't need to think about them at all? Remember, wait, you're saying that's what you think the Steam's input does? If you're using Steam input, I think they do encapsulate away all that controller shit for you. So if you're using Steamworks and you go through the Steam API controller interface, then yeah, they'll give you back like a generic button and you don't care. But then I'm using Steam stuff for my game. That doesn't seem right. Because like GLFW is what handles the controller input. I'm just surprised that any game needs to integrate Steam input controller. Well, yeah, I'm gonna test that. I'm not 100% sure. I think if you're using SDL, actually you don't. I think Steam integrates somehow magically with SDL, and they handle that stuff. I'm not using SDL, although I am using GLFW, which I feel like is just as popular. Maybe it's not. But so, we'll see what they do. But this file has to get made anyways, because this file is actually meant for like the game interface where you remap the buttons, which I do need. But yeah, I guess I'll finish making this file and then check if Steam button remapping works. Maybe. The problem is, things are just getting more complicated the more code I write. Now you can have two button, like alternative buttons, right? Which makes sense. And then, wish SEL wasn't loaded? Yeah, me too. You can have two buttons for each attack. And so the problem is, now you kind of have to have a key that's none. And now this giant block of shit doesn't map correctly to the GLFW enum values. And so I kind of have to do this. I guess. I'm running out of space. Fuck. Damn it. How am I gonna do this? My finger can't scroll. Nope. I hate this input mode. Go down, man. Fuck. I don't think there's another hang on. I can do it. Hold the thing. Scroll, 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 scroll. I did it. Easy. Hold shift click. No, it doesn't work. As far as I know. Wait, hold shift click twice. This is a focus editor. As far as I know, holding down the middle mouse button is the only way to do this. You can also alt shift down though, but I guess that would have been easier. But when I'm selecting a bunch of lines, I usually just go like that. This is a crazy deja vu. I have so many hours editing stupid ass input mounts. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. Okay, here's all my shitty inputs. Oh fuck, I have to do it again. Okay. I can't just... Okay, we'll do it correctly. And then control. Wait, not yet. Okay, case, thing, boom. And then copy, return, thing. Except not you. All that to remove the none. Crazy. This feels so stupid. Okay, now we can't mim copy anymore. Now we have to go through the key. GLFW key. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Key count. Is that not exactly what I named this? No. But it's very fucking similar. Okay, so then we say raw input keys get key GLW key is window input keys GLW key. Yay! This isn't feel stupid at all. And now button. Get button, button, button. But think about how simple this code is, though. It's a banger switch statement. Thanks, man. Look at it. F1 goes to F1. Pause goes to pause. I don't think there's another way to do it. I mean, there is if I'm making assumptions about offsets and enums, but that feels not good. So, yep, woohoo, we're doing it again. Boom, again. Easy. Okay. No more mem copy. Button. Button. Just like that. Clean, readable, easy, simple. Much my beloved. Button code, button count. Cast a button. I almost missed that. Raw input buttons. Okay, but now, this is another reason why this API is so fucked. Raw input buttons. Input button dot. In fact, I think I should change this. This should be a coda button. Let's go grab all these. Apparently not all of them. Fuck. And then a coda trigger. I'm namespacing. And then a coda button count, and a coda trigger count, and a coda key count. I'm namespacing. This is gonna fuck up so much stuff, man. But I mean, the goal is, by the end of the stream, I'm not touching this input file, probably literally at all. Except from my one input file. Is that it? Yeah, then button. Oh, that's it. Okay, so now I use that stuff like that. That's coda. That's coda. And I feel like I actually want to change input key to key. Maybe no, I don't care. Because in the game, this key remap that, wait. In the game, this game input thing is the only thing I should ever be touching, ever. Probably. Okay. Yeah, this is fine, whatever. Okay, continuing. So now the thing is... Input button... Left trigger. This is not a real button, so I'm making this up. Left trigger becomes my fancy input thing. Trigger buttons, which is fake. Input trigger buttons. Left, I guess, is 0. Really? I'm supposed to do... This is stupid. Coda trigger left. Okay. Will they be using with Jai for making games? My own library. I wrote it. Alright, so there's my trigger buttons, and that's it. I have all my raw inputs now. And so... that'll be good enough for now? I think. Now I have to go change like 500 files, I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Well, let's go ahead and do this code. If the controller is active, The controllers is active. I think this is in Scene Manager. I have like a fake controller remap something something. Or not. Huh? Okay, that. It's gonna be similar. This also means I'm gonna have to save this as settings. That's a little odd, but I won't worry about that yet. Is it open source? The lib? It is. I'll link it. I'd say it's not very complete in a lot of ways. Okay, so I think the way I'd want to do this is give you default values. So for controller, for example, it's button X, main attack is X and right trigger. Input button X, input button, what the fuck is it called? Right trigger, literally. Secondary attack, okay. B and left trigger. I wonder if because this is like defined here as a type, I might be able to get away with not doing that. That'd be cool. Forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I have more shit. You can sub the channel for free with Twitch Prime. That's true. So this means, I think, my understanding of how I want to do this, I need another button. And this would be... So this is left joystick, like, down. Left joystick move. And then right joystick move. These are extremely fake buttons. So... raw input. Buttons, input, button, left joystick, move. Fuck this. Okay, so this has to be something like, if not, maybe I'll do it like this. Joystick, move, buttons. Here are my two button inputs. Input button of that and that. Just go through each of them. If you're not currently pressing this button, but oh, can't do this. Yep. Close, but nope. Well, technically I kind of can if I do joystick moves as a boolean of something I don't really know. Do the refugees have Amazon Prime since the company's basically so big? Yeah, I think so, actually. Do other countries not? I wonder what countries Amazon is like not big in. So I need to be able to get the joystick controller left. Nope. Where the fuck is it? One of these. So if there is left and left projected, they probably both work, no? Yeah. Alright. So I think I just want controller left. So it would be something like... input control... the length of input controller left has to be greater than, I can maybe just say 0.5. And controller right. If not, on put buttons button and joystick moves iterator index. Okay. This is working. On put buttons button gets ORed with start. Not exactly. Close. If this and then not this, it start. But then no matter what, it's down. $180 million Amazon Prime users in the US. That's so much fucking money. None. Okay, that'll do it. So now I have a joystick move button that I've manifested. It is not a real button, but now that I have it, that is a valid key binding. So the implication is this. Actually, wait, what the fuck is it? How do you move in the game? Probably left joystick, right? That makes sense. Left joystick move. None. Okay. Next, key binding. Like, are you even allowed to rebind this? I guess you are. This is going to be kind of hard to reconcile. I guess that's a problem for later. Okay. Jump. A. Sit. Left bumper. Alt. D-pad up. That seems weird. Yell. Left joystick. Change hats. Right bumper. Interact. Y. Aim mode. Right joystick. And escape. Start. Okay. There is my default key bindings, and now these. And I'm once again actually fucked because the implication is mouse left needs to be a key, mouse right needs to be a key. So we do that. Keys, input key, mouse left is input, mouse left. I'm a little bit stupid, hang on. Get input state. Okay, right? And you too. Okay, I have all my input states. It's getting a little complicated. But now I have mouse left and right as buttons, so this can be mouse left. Come on. Key forward. W? Q, Alt R, Yell C, change hats F, interact E, aim mode, I made it up G. Escape. Okay. You doing this so you can map an action to a key or mouse button to maybe both same time? I'm doing this so you can remap things. I'm doing this just so you can remap things, but that implies like a mouse button click isn't a key, so you have to have an enum for that to be able to remap to that. And so like I have to have a wrapper on top of whatever default input library I'm using, which for me right now is glfw. But yeah, like you have to have a layer on it to make it work nicely. Which is what I'm trying to do. And that's it, right? I have all my remaps done. So now you. Wait, what about scrolling? Guess, fuck, wait, what do I do about scrolling? I guess I'll just make it something like none of this code is right, by the way. Well, I guess it's input scroll delta X, which I think it has. No, yeah. But input scroll delta X doesn't get set from anywhere. Okay, raw input. Oh, fuck. I have an input button, which is a wrapper. Yeah, kinda. I guess this literally does, this one maybe specifically comes from window input. That's probably fine. Okay. I'm not sure what to do. About movement. So like you have forward, left, back, right as buttons. So the right thing to do is probably have an acceleration vector, a movement vector inside here. And that's kind of a problem. But yeah, like resolving that outside of here is not okay. You have to resolve it here. Movement. I guess feels kind of bad. But so then I won't worry about that. Mouse. Mouse is down there. Don't know what I'm going to do about controller, but whatever. And the mouse delta down there, fine. So scroll delta becomes window input effects, window input, buttons, D-pad left. Oh shit. This feels bad. Wait. 0. I don't know. Maybe. Up, down, I think. That'll work. Okay, there's my scroll values. So now you have to get the input state from the raw input, from the remap. So this is where the movement vector becomes a problem, but I guess I'll just do that last, right? The rest are just booleans, kind of. So get input state of the code input state gives you back. So that's like, I guess that should be like convert input state. Specifically for these. Now I need to get input state that takes a remap, which is a 2 of something input key. And also input button. Right? Yeah. So given this, now you can look up into the raw data. And I guess I just OR it together. So state is an empty input state. Yeah, just literally, it's just that easy. Raw input, keys, remap, 0. Boom. And if it's none, it's none, so who cares? Buttons. That's actually all you do. Okay. Yeah, I guess. So you get input state of nothing yet is, I don't have this used anywhere. Key remap, button remap. If everything else is called button, so should that be. This is all a lot harder than I thought it would be. Fuck. Okay, so you just you look up into that, the key remap of key primary attack. And then key secondary attack. I mean, okay, so I can very much automate this, right? Like, hey, get out. Boom. That's it. And do the same thing for here. This one's a little bit different though. Also, these shouldn't be called key. That now has like an implication or something. So, I want to grab you. Damn it. That'll work. Okay. Input fuck this up? Everything loses the key prefix, not just the game state. Okay. And now I just have to fix all these. This is key remap thing, which implies I fucked up a little bit. This one's a button remap, right? Yeah. Button remap. Okay, goddamn. So this... I guess you just can't rebind scrolling. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So I have D-pad left, right, up, down. But I do need to read this from my raw inputs, don't I? I don't know why I'm not. And then input button. How will I b-hop? Oh, this scrolling. Actually, you know what? You make legitimately a good point, even though you're kind of joking. So like, you can't rebind scrolling as in you can't scroll the interface, but also actually there's no scroll event for a button right now, which... That's kind of crazy that like even Counter-Strike had it. Cause like that would have implied they have a system that's so generic that even a delta change in value counts as a button. What the fuck? But anyways, I'll just hardcode it. Scroll down. I actually want that. That's actually... I don't want b-hop, but like I usually bind my scroll button in games to jump or jump to scroll. So I wonder how it should work though. Anyways, what if that's even the default key binding? Okay, I definitely shouldn't do that. Raw input keys, input key, scroll something. Down. That doesn't sound right. Shouldn't it be up first? Yeah. So... Huh. Fuck. Finding weapon item change to scroll. Such a stunning choice. True. This kind of implies, the fact that you can do this here kind of implies I have to have... No, this is fine. This is raw input, okay? So it's just gonna be like the button. I think. Scrolls. Makes sense. Input. I meant window input. And same with you? Yep. Okay. 2 booleans. Thing. Scroll delta y is maybe less than 0. Scroll delta y is greater than 0. Okay. Scroll buttons. Input button. And let's scroll up, dot, and scroll down. 4 button, scroll buttons. It's kind of the same code as this. I feel like maybe this should become a function or something. I don't know. If you're scrolling and keys, scroll keys, input key. Right? Yeah. Okay, if you're scrolling and you haven't pressed it, then you started, otherwise it's down, otherwise it's nothing. That'll work. Now you can I guess find something to scroll up and down as a button. But the people that want to scroll left and right, not allowed. We don't allow that. Okay, what now? This is getting weird, man. I don't know what else I was gonna do. Oh. Movement. Oh god. Okay, so it's gonna be like this, okay? Like, what do you do? Okay, mouse move is not an event, so we won't care. But okay, what do you do if they bind move to scroll? There's a lot of with remap. It doesn't make sense, man. But like technically, there's no reason why they can't do that. And then is it analog or is it what? I don't know. So I guess what I'll do is I'm just gonna explicitly check for keyboard, it's nothing. Movement becomes nothing. And then input movement X becomes if input left, then -1 else 0. And then same with Y. Left, right, up, down. Left, right, back, forward. Okay, fine. Don't know if these are the right values, but whatever. So there you go. And now for you, though, this one is where it gets fucked up, I think. So you're gonna say maybe... You can also have 2 movement keys. And that's also true. But that's... Okay, this is a button state, so I don't care. So like, if you have movement bound to left joystick and left D-pad, and you're pressing left D-pad and moving the joystick up and to the left, I don't know what it does. Where's the movement code? I mean, like, I don't know what it should do. Fucking key remapping, man. Where is the movement code? Oh, you have an input vector. Okay. You input vector. So it's projected. It's projected, which means it goes from 0 to 1x and or -1 to 1x and -1 to 1y. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to do then. I guess you just add them all together and just clamp it. That would actually work. That would actually work, you know? Okay. Okay. So the implication is I'll have a function that's like get input vector. Yeah. With a key or button maybe for now button. And a direction float. Okay. Wait, is this gonna super fuck it up? I don't. No. The way I'm thinking about doing this is so fucking weird. Okay, basically, if button is joystick, left joystick move, first of all, or button is right joystick move. I'll just call it joystick move. You or you. This seems stupid. I'm just doing it this way. Okay, if it's a joystick move, and you have, I'll give you back actually a vector, okay? Result is a vector 2. So, result plus equals the joystick direction, which is that's not even in raw input. So I guess I have to get the input again. Sure. Get the input, window input something, joystick left something, projected. Yep. Controller left projected. Okay. This is like very hard coded for now. Controller left projected, which is a vector 2. And then you multiply that by the dot product. Huh? I mean, I only want to know how much it's going in this direction is the thing, right? So actually, it's direction multiplied by the dot product of the projected joystick direction. Wait, doesn't this like, doesn't this cancel out or something? And then you clamp that between 0 and 1. Wait. Yeah, actually. Technically, this is what I want, right? Okay. You also don't know if it's left or right, so hang on, we gotta do this twice. Controller right projected. Okay. And then otherwise you have a button. Otherwise you have a button, and so the result gets added to button is the raw input though. Oh, but that's fine. So then it's raw inputs. Raw input singular. Yeah, buttons. Button. And it's if this. If this, then add direction, otherwise add nothing to result. That's what you do. And so input movement gets added to it. Get the input vector of input left and left. Doesn't that work? I might have done this in the most confusing way possible. But legitimately, like, I think this works. Input forward, back. So you have, this thing handles automatically joystick, like directional movement stuff. Oh, except having an input state for that doesn't make sense. Oh no. But the remap gives you back an input button, so actually it doesn't matter. So I'll have that input state and then I'll iterate through my remaps. Button, remap, left. This is feeling weirder and weirder. But I mean, it'll work, right? Forward, back. Okay. And then input movement X is clamp. Input movement X -1. Fucking controllers, man. Stupid controller players. Hate them. That should work. So now the mouse movement code. Don't know what the fuck to do about this. I'm just gonna guess. And it's a controller projected right.
Work.
Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. That's the delta also. Okay, that'll be good enough. I'm done with the untested 1,000-line file, and now I have to go change like 50 files. Cool. Yay. I guess let's save this. I guess let me make it work first. Let me make it compile. That makes sense. Client Goblin, oh, it's not gonna compile. Okay, let's push the broken code. Working on input remapping. Broken. Here we go. I have to change actually a million things. Controller active would be a good thing to track in my game input state. I need to do that. I'm gonna move this down here. There you go. Controller active. That's not true anymore. Okay, now controller active is referenced from input dot. Is this fine, really? I guess so. Funny. Oh, I read that. Whoops. Controller left projector is not a memory game input. 55. Ah, okay. It begins. Here we go. So I actually don't care at this point. Yeah, like input vector becomes input movement, or yeah, input jump becomes input jump. Wow. Boolean. I have so much shit to change. I have so much shit to change. This is, I should probably end stream. I won't though. I think. Input dot mouse left. I guess I'll just like start searching for things one at a time. I'll call this primary. Is it primary attack? You still scroll? It's all about the 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. Input dot not mouse left. Primary attack. When did this happen? When you want to jump really good. Console. Yeah, consoles may be fucked. It works for something like Minecraft or other slow-paced games, but never action stuff. Yeah, that's probably true, yeah. I mean, well, I guess, yeah, it kind of just doesn't work. Like, actually pressing space is delayed. It's like a delayed input. I don't know why. It's not like the key itself is delayed. I guess it's just such a big button that requires force to be pressed. Like, if you've ever played Osu or something, and then I think the default, at least it used to be, the default for Osu was like space or something. You basically can't play the game. And if you rebind it to like Z and X, then it becomes so much easier. I think it's the same premise in shooter games, you know? Something like that. I might just allow this one to continue using raw input. It makes sense, I think. And I think it'll work that way, maybe. Slider. How should I even fix this? If I just keep recompiling and finding issues... This is not right. Input, primary attack. Input, mouse left. All right. Can I search in Fat Goblin source? Man, do you guys use a separate program to like find replace all in code? I probably should right now. Because Focus Editor cannot do that. Use stance. Hey, use stance. Damn, what time is it for you? What the fuck? Start is not right. Maybe I should just change that so it is right. Maybe. Probably. I'll do that. Back to game input. None. All caps. Angry. There you go. Actually, what am I supposed to do? Searching like this is not the right play. Oh, okay. I don't need fake controller inputs now. Well, okay, this isn't fake anymore. inputs dot, what is it called? Change aim mode. I still use arrow keys to move in FPS games until after 2010, but was makes some more sense now. Damn. Arrow keys. On vacation, kind of not really. It's not that late here. Oh, okay. Nice. What time is it? I have no idea what the time offset is. What do I do? This stuff can stay. I don't know what to do about this. Uh-oh. Okay, controller can't change classes. It's fine. Skipping this song. Okay, mouse left. That is this isn't replay. Primary attack. Whatever, man. Path. Oh. I'm gonna be doing this for so fucking long. Okay, that's all for that. Mouse right. At least it's relatively straightforward. What? Oh. I very rarely search and replace, usually just highlight and replace manually, make sure I'm... Yeah, I mean, that's the idea of not having it. And the justification for, like, go use something else. But this is a situation where, I mean, the go use something else is fair because the something else will be pretty smart. But that's what I want. Like, the something else will let you look at what you're doing as you're doing it in a nice way. This is a very correct use case of that. Remote. That one's pretty good. Am I done? With that one button out of the 12 buttons? Deferred. The fuck is this? That's not even the right code. Okay. Next. Input vector is input movement. Ah. Where is that? Client Goblin. I can just do that first of all, but also then it's a vector 3 input thing 0 input movement y. Also, that's actually very questionable, but we'll see eventually. I don't think that's right at all. It's like, oh god. I'll fix it later. I think. It's like negative yx because of this stupid fucking zx forward. Whatever. Client Goblin 55. Okay, we're getting into keys. The keys might not be so bad. No, it probably is. No, actually, wait, this might not be so bad. Okay. This is like shitty debug code, so I'm fine with just doing this. Key W is input forward. Keys A, input left. Keys S. This is not, whatever. Backward singular. Right. Jump. Control. Input swap hat? What is this thing called? I missed it. Where is it? There. Change hats. Sit. Yell. Game input 353, 1 into float, given a vector 2. Yeah. 353? Yeah. Dot X, dot Y. Left trigger is not a member. 6, 3. Those were in my new buttons. Keys is not a member of game input. That does happen a lot. Okay, we'll look for this specifically, the ultimate key. Keys buffered is going to have to get deleted. Keys buffered is going to have to change. Shit. Okay, whatever. Input. So input keys will become input alt. Yep. I pressed the wrong button, the combination of buttons in the wrong order, I'm fucked. So many buttons. Did I fuck something up? I had to have. I guess not. Alright, next. Input keys key W. And replay scene. Well, it's basically forward, left, backward singular, right, jump, and this thing that doesn't exist. So get input. I wonder what I do about this. So I'm like overriding the shit. I don't think I have to do this now. I think I called it interact as E, left shift isn't a thing, so left joystick is maybe yell? This feels really fucking stupid. I'm just gonna delete that code. Mouse middle debug commands. Okay, that's true. How many lines of code is your game? I don't actually know, and it's very hard to figure it out because my game is split over like a bunch of modules. So I don't know. A lot. We'll just say 50 million. How's that sound? $2 million seems fair. Thank you. Uh-oh, the locked inputs isn't going to work anymore. I can still do it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it goes. Okay. It's a lot of fucking get input. I sure hope it's passed by reference, because it's a gigantic struct. And there's one, oh yeah, the locked inputs. Uh-oh. Actually, then, what I should do is say input is get input here. This one I think makes sense. Get input can be replaced. And then locked input still probably works. Where the fuck does this exist though? There, that's weird. Controller 189. So controller right. Huh. This will actually work with mouse delta X right now. Like that, if I go into game input and do ×20. So I have that code where mouse delta is right projected? Not projected. Okay, it doesn't have to be projected. That actually makes sense. ×20. ×20. Yay. Hard controller right. $189. What the fuck is that? Controller right. So that would be like the delta of the controller thing. Which is technically the mouse delta X and Y. Where is it getting it from otherwise than mouse delta X and Y? Oh. No, it's different though. The mouse has a fall off, the controller doesn't. I think. So I'm not that sure how to fix this. I could put in the raw inputs. I mean, I guess this is a case where you actually want the input, right? So you actually want get input controller, right? Okay. Princess, okay. Keys, key. Input dot keys key. It's only a couple. because this is not supposed to exist, but so. If you had streamed from the very beginning, we could watch the archive and count the lines. You're very, very, very committed, it seems like. Gameplay scene 131. I appreciate your willingness to sacrifice thousands of hours to learn the lines of code count. Title scene 238. F12. Get input. Someone came in the Twitch chat once. Someone came in the Twitch chat once and they said, this is their first message and they left. They're like, hey, cool game. What do they say? Like, hey, I just uploaded all your VODs to ChatGPT and it gave me back all the code and I tested it out. Pretty cool game. Yeah, how's the game going? Saw the music on Twitch. On Twitter? Very nice. On X, yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it. Game's going well. Right now, today I've been working on, well, a couple different things, but right now, key binding remapping, which I've been meaning to do but not wanting to do for a very long time. Is it backwards? Back. Fuck. Input backward singular. Okay, there's not many. Back. Fucking English. Keys. Key F11. Key is not a member of input. Scene manager. F11. We're getting there. It's almost probably gonna run soon, I bet. Camera track recorder. I should delete this file, actually, by the way. I completely don't use this anymore. Deleted. I wonder if it... Yeah. Was this part of the previous Next Fest? Nope. It'll be part of not even the next one, but the one after in like October or September or something. Keys in tutorial. Keys. Uh-oh. Okay, now things are about to happen. Yo. Wait, is that it? Input. Huh? How could that be it? Huh. I guess the rest check like event, like animation states. Tutorial buttons. Aim, aim toggle, and that is called change aim mode. Wonder how much shit I'm about to break in my game. Oh fuck. Button count. I did rename that. It is called Coda button count, and key count is called is that it? Maybe that's it. Coda. I hear a dog. What's happening? Okay, I think nothing. I hear a dog that sounds like my dog. Like panicking outside. Pretty sure it's not my dog. Record buffer. Undeclared fixed string. Okay, that's probably not real. Buffered inputs. Keys buffered. Okay. I can probably do this pretty easily. So this is gonna be, actually, this is probably becomes way better. This is a game input. Buffered inputs. And I just remove this. And you actually just iterate through, well, fuck, you can't iterate. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe it was a mistake to not use enums for my game inputs. I don't know. Like, I feel like it should be... I could still do it. It wouldn't be that bad, I think. I'm thinking. Game input, is it like a type? Event? And then you have a bunch of things. Primary attack. Is this a waste? There's not that many. But then if I do it right, I'll try it out real quick. If I do it right, this would make it so I probably can't break it in the future. Okay, so now the idea is you have a fucking events doesn't sound right. Inputs. Game input types. Game inputs. Whatever. And this is game input count. Enum count game inputs. So you have that, and it's an input state. And this I'm not sure about. You can maybe do place of inputs of game input primary attack. That's the idea of what maybe if this works, how it becomes not breakable. Right? It's worth it. Well, I fucked up. I didn't copy the right amount of stuff. I don't know why though. This looks right to me. Secondary. So starting with secondary, which should be you. It's gonna fuck up again. Okay. And then after you do that, actually, then everything here has to become, or at least it used to. I don't know if this is still true. Has to become undefined. All right. Technically will work. So now for buffered inputs. Now we can go from I to game input count. Yep. If inputs, see that looks stupid. Whatever. I and start. Keys buffered. What the fuck is this? Okay, that's down there. All right, and that, I don't know why this is all split up like this, but keys buffered times makes more sense, and that is a game input count. Okay. Keys buffered inputs. Keys buffered times comes time. I mean, and you know, if I'm doing it this way, it could just be a game input count boolean now that I have that array, so things become a little bit different. The code almost is identical then. And that's the primary attack stuff, which is already taken care of. Clear expired buffers. If this and not inputs I, and the time is passed, it's no longer buffered. Okay. These two don't exist anymore. The code is improving. Oh my god, I'm writing code and it's not getting worse. Incredible. Wow, look at it. Oh, except it doesn't. No. You can't do that. Really? Wait, but oh, that's my code. Fuck. No, no one ever does it. Damn it. Okay, well, there are other ways to do it. So basically, I guess okay, let's get rid of all these places then. Whoops, wait, stop. Boom. And get rid of all this. Place. Primary attack. Alright. So the problem with this is if you add a button and don't add the game input, it's fucked. So also this actually doesn't even work. No. It doesn't work because in order to make this work, okay, so it's starting to feel incredibly hacky. You have to do this. Probably not what you want to do. I'm pretty sure because this is float 64, the default alignment of these is going to be 8 bytes, even though they're 1 byte. And here it's going to be 1 byte. Fuck. I don't want to align them. This feels like it could go so badly. I actually don't know if I can even think of another way to do it though. The buffered inputs. I mean, I could do it through a meta program. Okay. That's what we do. Fuck the input stuff. I don't need this then. It's just this, no align. I'll make a little tiny meta program thing. Boom. So it shouldn't even be hard at all. Yeah, and I can check it one at a time. That's allowed, right? I think so. Okay. So would it be... I kind of really hate inserting strings. Inserting strings, I just feel like it's really slow. I don't know if it is. I think it is. But so alternatively, I can get a list of offsets of input states. Guess that'll work. I feel like I'm about to fucking break something. Okay, so what we do is get the struct info of the type info of game input. Game input state offsets. Okay, assert word metaprogramming struct info. Is it type? I don't remember. Is it preload? Info. Yeah, type. Struct. It's a struct. Get the member for member offsets. Struct info members. Probably I'm allowed to do that without casting, I think. Now you have a struct member which has an offset in bytes. If member and I don't know what the offset is of constants, but I maybe usually would just say like if thing flags and constant. Skip. And finally, you want to check the type. So maybe the correct way to do it is if member type I guess I'll get the type info and check the pointer. That feels really stupid. Whatever. I think it'll work, right? Get the type info of input state. Yep. Get the type info. If it is not this, also skip. Offset in bytes. Okay. Turn offsets. I'll call it state input state offsets. So there we go. And so now we go through all the input state offsets. All right. Hang on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, back. All right, so I have the offsets of the state inputs of the struct. That's all I care about, I think. So that means this thing has to go back to game input. And then this is kind of a little bit fucked. This is like, this should be like my private thing. That's why it was down there, I guess. Old me was kind of smart. But it just wasn't scope file. Okay, and then it's this. But then it would be better if I put this outside the function, right? You have it outside the function and then you're allowed to use the count of that to make this. There we go. Genius. Okay, so now you have the input state is, okay, I guess you have to cast it to a U8 pointer because it's set offset in bytes. So you cast input to that, and then plus offset. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually. And cast this back to input state. Like that. And then dereference the whole fucking thing. Okay, so then you just say if input state, it's like this code now. If input state and start, then keys buffered. Fuck. Okay, so this is input state. I'm actually not going to dereference it. And then I'll say that and start. And then finally, you have like buffered state, which is the same thing, but keys buffered. I guess. So then keys buffered becomes down or something. Keys buffered times of iterator index becomes time. And then you can just go ahead and do all this stuff. Boom. So input if keys buffered and not input state. Do this thing minus that of iterator index greater than that, then buffered state can be set to none. All right then, and last thing is this one. If not buffered state and input state. How is this any different from this one? If check for buffer, huh? I don't know, but whatever, I trust my old self. So thing becomes down. I should probably try and understand it. Maybe I don't care. Okay, should just kind of work. There's my code. Let's see. Cast from a... cannot cast from... oh. These are pointers. Did it compile that part? Yeah. Key. Okay, it's getting further. Client Goblin. Key dot. This is what I need to be searching for. That's... Please no more. Is that dot star thing a new syntax pointer for dereference? I didn't notice it before in John streams. Well, yes, but it's like a year and a half old or something. But yeah, kinda. I have so much shit to replace, man. It's miserable. Not good times. Don't make your game without input remapping, I guess. Man, there's so much like boilerplate shit that you actually benefit from doing at the start. It sucks. Oops, okay. I don't know. I'm sure John does use it, actually. But I think a lot of the older Jai module code still uses the double arrow thing. Shut the fuck up, song. Priest class. One in input state. Ah, shit. No. No. What do I do? Kind of one of the benefits of the buffered inputs was it was just a list of booleans. It didn't have the concept of starting and stopping and stuff. Although actually, hang on, wouldn't it be helpful if it did? I think it would be. Maybe. And then you just set it to none when you're done with it? But then like... I don't know. I mean, it's just changing all of these to none. It's not that bad. It's just maybe technically not right, but it keeps the code pretty clean. Man, I sure do wish there is different syntax highlighting for enum types and stuff like that. Oh well. Yeah. Now it's mad about key left shift. Yeah, it's not key. It is called coda key. There's a fuck ton. No. Not like this. Character input keys. Wait. Yeah, it's still right. Technically, if I press all the right buttons in the right order, it actually is not that bad to replace all this stuff. It's just so many button combinations. Like that. Just kind of assuming this is all okay to replace. Okay. Oh yeah, mouse left buffered, mouse right buffered. Eesh. Okay, hang on. Buffer duration. Something needs to know the buffer duration for some reason. Wait, what? Oh, for charging? Oh, that kind of makes sense. That's interesting. Buffer duration, you go up there. We're getting there. I kind of just deleted the camera track thing completely. There. Raise reporter track scope. I don't think that one matters. Continuing. Mouse left buffered. Okay. I think there's a lot of these. Mouse left buffered becomes... It should really... Okay, whatever. Keys buffered dot. Keys buffered dot. Primary attack. Come on. Mouse left buffered. Keys, what the fuck did I say? Keys buffer dot primary attack. None. Oh, I'll do mouse right buffer next. Not right now. Goddamn, okay. So this one becomes keys buffer dot secondary attack. Secondary attack. Game development. Woohoo! What is next? How long have I been replacing shit in files for? Game input. Game input 304. Raw inputs is singular. Raw inputs is raw input. I think the rest of this stuff is lying. Why is it lying? Wait, what? It's not even printing out any other errors now, though. It's just... Fat Goblins record buffer. Fat Goblins. Fat Goblins imports fixed fixed string. No it doesn't. What? Fixed string jai. Oh, it was just imported into the file. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, now it's imported there. Controller left projected replacing. Controller left projected. Okay. I'll just... get input. Fucking input scene, man. Replacing. I probably should have just allowed input scene to entirely rely on the actual raw input instead of now it's like a weird mix. But oh well. Oh yeah, button dot is everywhere. Oops, wait, I fucked up. Coda button dot. Trigger, I guess is coda. Wait, where is that? Input? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Goblins 297. Hello, is this Unity? How'd you know that? How'd you know it's Unity? Okay, so this is up. Okay. Well, we're getting there. The code looks like a Unity shader. Oh. Dang, this guy's smart as heck. So this is fucked, but it's like this. And then that and that. Also then, if I'm right, this is off. Wait, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this because the way I did controllers is weird. Figured you in 2 seconds, mate. 10x seems not enough orders of magnitude to compete with chat. Your name does make me question if that was a serious question or not. This is Scratch. Okay, so if that... It needs to be rotated 90 degrees clockwise, so that should be down. Okay, fuck. It's all bad.
To rescue our princess.
Okay, let me get my controller. Controller.
Get to work, goblins.
Save me.
Futuristic. These version of Unity not publicly available. It's NDA. Okay, so this, that, wait. That goes left. This goes left. That goes up. This goes up. Okay. Where the map...
Save me.
Okay, this is fixable. It does the same shit. It does the same wrong shit. Thank God. That means the fact that it does the same wrong shit means the inputs, the buttons and the analog stick will map like correctly together. And so input movement X, input movement Y, you swap them with each other, except one of them becomes negative, and I'm just gonna guess that one. Okay. Depth-based geo-outline? Kinda. Well, wait, yeah, literally yes. Yeah, that's right. It's all exactly backwards now.
The gates
Okay.
are opening.
It's exactly backwards. So that's negative, that's positive. Depth-based, yeah, I don't think I do, no, I don't do normals, but then I do have, like, in that texture frame buffer thing, I do have kind of flags baked into the alpha channel of, whether or not it should have an outline at all, and stuff like that. How do you swap vars in Unity without temp? Just like this. Like that. See? I did it and it worked. Okay, I can move again. I can do stuff. I can do all my stuff. Uh-oh. Tried to carry something that can't be carried. Huh? Wow, this is like future version of Rally. Yeah, man. I tried to pick up something that was being carried? Oh, wait. I mean, that's not an assert. Because the pickup is a request. The request can just be rejected. But maybe that's supposed to be checked here. Wait, I know why. Can carry allows this function to be called if it's yourself. So the very first thing is if carryable being carried by ID is goblin ID, just stop. And that should do it. That should fix that crash. That's a new thing. Okay. Now you drop a bunch of shit and go pick it all up. Woohoo! Hey. Hey, the building didn't move.
The gates are opening soon.
Hey.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Oh god, no. Why are the buildings not moving?
Get to work, goblins.
Uh-oh. Is it only this map? Maybe. I'm finding bugs. I don't want to find bugs. Okay.
Save me.
Okay. I know the problem. This one moved when I gave it the stuff it wants.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Is this like bridge racing with actual graphics? I don't know what that is. Okay, well you have to be joking now though. Damn it. People actually do come in here and ask if this is insert completely unrelated thing a lot, by the way. But unironically. I want to open... Actually, this is not even how this should work. This is stupid as fuck. Okay, what I think is happening... The levels... Okay, there's like a shader assigned to the buildings, and that shader is called something. Pretty sure. It just copies the shader string, and that's fine. And then from the shader string, it'll make it... something. Breathing, I think. Yeah. Told you this is a Unity shader. Yeah, we're doing shaders. Breathing. So the problem is, I mean, I guess I'll open the map anyways. The buildings on my mountain map seem to probably not have... Wait, raw maps? Mountain. They seem to not have that shader attribute, probably. They don't. They don't have the shader attribute. Some of them need it. Like this thing needs to have something called shader and breathing ice. That one is special. So we'll give that one a new shader. Shader. Breathing ice. And so do you get it. Okay, breathing ice. I can export it all again. Do I want to? Nice map, thank you. Was this the map I jumped off of and fell forever before I died? But this is the death plane. Death. Okay, whatever. Not my problem. Visible materials, export, custom properties, assets, raw, maps, mountain. Okay. So now we have the mountain map with those shaders, but so for the rest of the shaders, I'm not even sure how to do this. This thing is called... It has a hat building as a property. So the renderable itself, when you load the level model, how does it know if it's a hat building? It's not there. Fuck. I'm really pretty sure it's supposed to know. Hat building renderables. Okay, that would be it, I guess. That, okay. So you load the level model. Did they finally bully the Blender guy to switch from their own storage scheme to XML or something? Why did the scene load so slow? The scene loaded so slow because it's big. It's got lots of stuff going on. No, the death plane is not a plane. The death plane is like the y value of a plane, of which below that is death. So it's not a physics thing. The fuck is this? Oh, I get it, kinda. How should I shove the data into there? I wonder. Add renderable. Okay, maybe this. Add renderable. And then it applies the properties to the renderable. And those properties might include shader. It does. But it might also not have a shader, and so this will work. If it's a hat building, well, will it work? I will return the fat level renderable pointer. Return. Okay, now we're adding the renderable in as a hat building into the hat building renderables. Actually, I don't have to do that. Right? I could just do it. I think. Yeah. So just right here. This is probably slightly better. Hat building renderable. If it doesn't have a shader, renderable shader is copy string of something. I don't fucking know. Breathing. It's supposed to be called breathing. Alright, that'll do it. So now though... Now I have to go delete the serialized map. Mountain. This is not the mountain map. I want the mountain map. Hello.
Save me.
Does it work? Yay, it jiggles. Woohoo!
The gates are opening soon.
Uh-oh.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
I forgot I still have that art. Shit, I have to message the artist. Message artist about a new building icon. About a new build icon.
Dark priest is available.
Yay.
The musketeer is available.
Nice. fine, probably. Okay. I guess I still haven't actually tested key rebinds though. I wondered, I guess I actually do have plenty of time. Maybe I should do it. Kind of really fucking don't want to though. Okay, let's look at where is it gonna go. It probably is not that bad. Have you recorded any voice lines? What does that mean? Like me, myself for the game? I am not voicing in the game, no. That is rendered at the wrong spot. I didn't know that. Hang on. Yes, the note. Where does it draw the join buttons? Maybe maybe the render title interface happens, it's supposed to happen after the join buttons? Guess so. Fuck is a cloud sprite? See if that fixed it. Is there more people working on this game? There is at like a studio name in the splash screen. That's just my LLC. I'm the only person working on it, and then I contract artists for art. This did not fix the problem. I don't know why. This is the interface. Is the settings screen like somewhere else? There is a lot of art here. There is. It's a complicated game. Where the fuck does it render settings? How many levels? Right now, 3. Render title settings interface. So this is... Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. The dark coloring and the Gaussian blur happens here. Fuck, isn't that a big problem? I guess I could just remove the button when you go into that menu. I guess that's the right thing to do, maybe. Not really. It's one probably correct, also correct thing to do. Okay then. So I need to know when the settings thing... No... Maybe. When the settings page is open... Settings page selected. Is that it? Either one of these. Probably. All of this has to do with that. Should render join buttons. Wait, it's not this and not that. It's kind of really, really shit, but whatever. Which year development is it finished? Okay. Have you released more games before? Alright, you're banned from asking more than one question a minute, so pick your one question. Maybe one. You have one question every 10 minutes. That's the rule. Okay, that worked. So controls. Oh, that's where it'll go. It's actually already kind of there. Look at that. Neat. So now I need, maybe before I get into this, I need to render this with the actual control names. Also though, this, oh fuck, this is kind of a problem. I need a submenu for the submenu. Let me look again. Like, I need a menu for keyboard and controller. What the fuck was that? Whatever. I mean, maybe it'll work. Maybe I can make it work like this. So controls, I don't know what it's called. Settings, and then way down here should be controls. There we go. I can remove this one because you can rebind controls now. Amazing. The problem is, I guess this becomes a manual process. That's technically okay. So you have the buffer text of game input. You have to get the name. Get input name. And you'll just give it an input key. Is this shit actually just going to be hard-coded? I don't know a better way to do it. This is going to be autistic. Oh god. It's this again, isn't it? If complete. Okay, we'll pretend like that's not horrible for now. And then we'll have to do the same thing for button. Woohoo! Input button. Actually, wait. Uh-oh. I don't want to have to do a controller active check. Oh, I don't. I have a remap specifically for controllers. Key and button. Okay, that's fine. It'll work. Skipping the song. Any more satisfying editing 100 lines at once? Not a question, by the way. The satisfaction is negated by how much I have to do. It feels like. Okay, there we go. We have our buttons and shit. How is it gonna do this? I'm not that sure. So first of all, I said get input name. This is I mean, I guess I'll stylize it correctly and shit later. I won't think about it right now. It's gonna make me not work. Key remap. Key remap. Dot. I don't fucking know. Primary attack. 1. Okay. That's what you do. Same with you. Button. Yeah, this is absolutely not how this should be laid out. Dredge works of game dev, what can you do? Yep. Yep. I wonder, look at this. Get status. Oh, it's not that many. I thought it'd be way more. I thought it'd be like double that. This is more dredge work. The fuck is this? Wait, what? If that's move, oh, I fucked up. Oh god. What do I even do then? Forward. I guess you're not allowed to. Well, that's not right either. Move forward. Forward. It feels kind of weird to have different buttons for move forward, left, and right. Move left. Left. Move back. Should it be like up, forward, move up. Back. Back is bad. Backward. Backwards. Backwards. Move backward. What am I doing? Hey, Sid Rocky. Is there a song about game dev? Preferably Wu-Tang style. Most likely no. Okay, jump is jump and jump. There has to be a better fucking way to do this, no? I mean, it's not that bad. Key remap primary attack. Maybe I'll do one at a time and then go do the other one. That sounds faster. Secondary attack. Ult. Metaprogramming? Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then it almost doesn't even help that much because this. I have to have the like stylized attack name. So now I'd end up having a file that's like a struct that's like just for these names, and then I have to include that, and now like suddenly it's not that helpful. And so then the alternative of what would also bring it all together is like setting up an array of things and then looping through that, and that might actually be helpful. Maybe. Because I could just map my key remaps to an array, and then I could map my thing to an array. But so then, I mean, I guess if it's a pointer, it could work actually. If it's a pointer, it would work. But like eventually, this isn't happening yet. But what's going to have to happen is these become buttons, and when you click them, it opens a prompt. And when you press the button into the prompt, it'll change that specific remapping. So it does have to point back to the input value. Which, so, yeah, like, yeah, it actually could be a pointer. And maybe I will change that as I go along here. I don't know what this is. Change hats, plural. Yep. I used to always be the priest. Healing is my favorite. Yeah, the priest healing's fun. The priest healing in this game especially is pretty fun. The healing rope thing has physics. So it'll like pull you along with the player when they're dashing and stuff, and you can jump off the map and dangle there and maybe fall. People started to figure out that tech last playtest, and it became way too overpowered accidentally. Can I do that? I can't do it all in one go. So I had to make a change where the rope did just pull you straight to the enemy, but now the rope is like has physics, and the rope kind of pulls you to the enemy with physics, and if there's too much force on the rope, it breaks the healing rope. So it hopefully discourages people from going under the map too much, because you almost literally can't kill the priest or the person when the priest is dangling under the map. So it's like if I wrap them, no, it does collide with people, but it kind of, after it like collides with them a little bit, it just goes through them. So it's really just for the environment. But like, it does do that technically. I can close this now. I don't know what that black line is on the left. That's a little concerning. What did I just do? Oh, this. WASD space mouse A. It works. It works. Now I have to make the buttons do something. And I have to make them look like buttons, so... So first of all, how the fuck do I do this? List button would be pretty close to right, because it renders a rounded rect. That's what I need. Will this be controller compatible? Yep. Already is. Line dimensions. Don't know what that means. I guess technically actually kind of what I need is a toggle button. Maybe. Kinda. Yeah, this will work. Hey, Funny Focus Dev, how's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. Are there VODs like the first month of development? I don't know. You can check some of the VODs I have put, I've highlighted for now. But probably not. I doubt it. Okay, I'm just gonna make toggle buttons. But see, maybe it is time to do this. Maybe it's time to do controls. And do I have an? I don't have an input game count. Fuck a game input count. So I guess I will. Yeah, that's another problem with trying to do this as an array. I could do it with a meta program, but then I am inserting a string, and that feels bad. Kind of don't want to do it with the meta program. Yeah, that would become pretty messy. Okay. So we will do something horrible instead. Primary attack weight. All of these are key buttons. Key, primary attack, buttons, 2, toggle, button. Is that fine? That's a lot of fucking things to render. And then you have more for button. Does Emacs? Yep. How do you know that? Key primary attack buttons. Okay, so I guess I will just do it manually. It does not feel very good. I could set up a list of things ahead of time and then loop. Yeah, maybe that's the best way to do it. That makes sense. Okay, button names. Button names is some constant string thing. Move forward. Basically all this stuff. Oh, I should be copying it with the semicolon. That would save me a lot of time. Okay, with the semicolon. There we go. Font rendering, it looks like Chrome, which is really good. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it looks good because I'm on 1440p, but then my OBS is rendering in 1080p, so it's like automatically anti-aliased. I don't know. Okay, button names, and then actual buttons is a fucking two. No, we'll do this. Key buttons, 2 toggle button. Buttons. These names make sense, okay? So now, I mean, it's close enough. These are my key buttons. Kinda. It's this 0, this 1. All right, those are my button pointers. And now I need the key remaps, which is now a 2 something input key pointer. Well, I'll just have to sort it right. Yeah, that's unsorted. I didn't realize. Whoops. And this is called, I think, literally key remap. Key remap. Key remap dot thing 0 pointer 1 pointer. Primary. Okay, so the order is forward, left, back, right. Like it should be, oh, like it jumps movement. Whatever. Primary attack. Forward, left, back, right, primary attack. Secondary attack, jump. And then ult. Jump, ult. Well, that doesn't make sense. That actually doesn't. Whatever, man. Who cares? Jump. Actually, maybe I should fix it. What should happen? Forward, left, back, right. Primary, secondary. I guess jump should be up there. Okay. Primary, secondary, ult. Primary, secondary, ult. Where the fuck is ult? Gone. Actually, how? It's actually gone. What? Okay. I'll just add it back in. And then after ult is pick up and use, which is interact. Pick up and use. And then after interact, sit and stand. After that, change hats. Yeah, change hats. And then yell. Oh, aim mode is in fact a thing, but whatever. I'll just add that. Okay, change hats. Yell. Toggle aim mode. I hate it when code gremlins delete obscure lines, man. It happens to me too. Yeah, I don't know how that happened actually. That I don't know. And that's, I fucked that up. That line got fucked up too. So did that one. Okay, now I'm starting to understand. It's because I'm stupid. This is so, all of this is very not right. Sit, change hats, then yell, then aim mode. That's right. This one's not. Sit, change hats, yell, aim mode, escape. Okay. Can't wait for the line physics to be healed by a random polish. Me too, man. Okay, those are my key remaps. Now I need fucking button remaps. This is too much. It's too much shit. Actually. Button remap. Okay, there's all my stuff. So I'm kind of a little bit tempted to try and cram all of the text into like consistently sized. It definitely should be, right? Like I need to have it in columns. That's just how it works. I don't know what to do about text that's too long then. Maybe I won't care right now. So that implies the toggle button a little bit changes. It actually... How does it... The line dimensions is the line width, which is ABB of the text with the font. Fuck. Right scale. That's not it. Wait a minute. AABB of text, I think. So you can just straight up give it a scale. That probably works. Okay. This might be really fucking hard to do. Maybe I'll just pretend like I did it and move on and do it later, maybe. So, like, is the... Let's check. Okay, update rotating button. Are you allowed to have a scale? Current scale, final scale. Yes, actually. So this is gonna be weird as fuck, but we'll say like max width float is 0. And we'll pretend like it works. This makes sense. So, render keyboard and mouse, render controller, and then go through button names. First of all, maybe. Assert button names count is everything else. Boom, boom. And key buttons. Huh? Wait, I fucked something. Oh, that's right. Okay. So we render this twice for left side and right side. And then we add a height offset. And then we get the input name. Okay, wait. Left side is whatever the fuck. And then column width. I have no fucking clue. 16. We'll try. So this is key remap, which is key... Yeah, key remaps, which is a pointer, which doesn't matter. But I'll dereference it anyways. Okay. So we do the same thing for this, but it's button remaps. Wait a minute. Key remaps plural of index iterator index is what I meant. Okay, button remaps plural iterator index. Okay, and that's just buffering the text, right? And then you can add that back, whatever. But that's just buffering the text. That's not what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to toggle button this shit. So we look at key buttons, which is a pointer of iterator index 0. Don't know. Oh, that's right. These toggle buttons, I'm abusing this kind of. They're always true, but it needs a pointer. Toggled true. I'm abusing it. Time, I guess it has time. Name. Shouldn't I just like fucking get all the names ahead of time? But there's so much shit. I guess I don't really see a benefit to doing this. Yeah. So name is get input name of that. Key remaps iter index is 0. Let's see. This is my position. Is the anchor required? Anchor is actually required. That doesn't seem right, but okay. I'll go with it for now. Maybe it'll work. And then when you click it, I don't care. Toggled true, always true. Okay. Then you just do the same thing again for buttons. And you need buttons. Is that it? Am I done? Maybe? I think so. Okay, now all this is gone. Let's try. Read declaration, that's true. Okay, there's my buttons. I mean, the column width should be like double this. It does kind of work though. Oh, also though, so there's padding to the columns. I guess I have to account for that. I didn't think about that. Okay. Over 8, then I'll just actually double it. And then toggle buttons have a fixed padding, don't they? Is that 8? I don't know. I think it must be 8. It's kind of hard to comprehend. Line dimensions. It's adding 8 to the line width, which would kind of normally imply 4 on each side, though. But then, like, the starting position of it... Oh, it is 4 on each side. I'm gonna go with 4 on each side. It really fucking doesn't sound right. The math says it, though. Okay, so thing... plus 4. Let's see. There's no way it's 4 pixels. That was definitely 8 pixels. You can just look at it, right? Yeah, that was not right. It barely moved, man. It didn't even move at all. So, why? Draw rounded rect. You are also our only yeah, when it's selected, okay. Blur center, which is the button. Get center of the button, that's probably fine. Minus the line dimensions. I don't get it. Radius. No, it's not my code. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, actually, this thing, when you draw it, it has +8 to the line width, but then it's just, it's getting the center of the thing and subtracting half the line width, which means the offset is 4. I guess probably the bounding box of the thing extends into the negative. How can I like reconcile this math? This is weird. So like, I do think the bounding box of this extends into the negative. Let's just find out, I guess. I'll just try this. Okay, so AABB is text is name, font is settings font. That's like the legitimate AABB. And so I can just, if I'm expecting it to be -4, if I just subtract negative AABB.lower.x. Okay. I'll just do it for this one thing. Let's see. This is so questionable. Oh wait, also it's also -4. Okay. No wait, I'm stupid. It's minus lower bounds +4, because lower bounds is expected to be negative. I guess. This is the one that should have fixed itself, and it did not. I'm very confused. Why the fuck is this happening? This is the line dimensions is the AABB boundaries +8, and then it's moving it, basically it's drawing the rect. It's drawing the rect like 4 to the left based on that math. And that's, yeah. I don't get it. Let me look at what the ABB is. Am I like not actually doing it? Hang on. Because it didn't even move. Pretty sure I am. It's spamming 0. Bro. Maybe I can check rotating button and what the fuck is get center button position. Really? What is position? Center. Oh. And that is defined by the bounding box of the font. Yeah. With the anchor and the scale and the position. I would prefer to do this the right way, but I could just fix it in like 2 seconds by just adding whatever the actual number of pixels is. +0. What does that do? Bro, I swear this stuff doesn't even move. Okay, fuck it. I don't care. It's fine. I have more stuff to do, so we'll do... That means this is never getting figured out. Ever. Outline... What would you call this? Outline padding. 8. That's what I think it is. Code doesn't seem to think that. Okay, 16. Good enough. And technically, I think it would make sense to add the same padding to the Y value, but that should happen here. Okay, we'll look at that real quick. Okay. Looks fine. So this part, when you do pass in a max width, you would want to set it here. Yeah. And then effectively, some crazy shit's gonna happen later, but right now all I'm gonna do is I'm not even gonna use the anchor point correctly. I don't think I really care. Probably. So I will calculate rect position as being this thing, which can just be this minus line dimensions over 2, by the way, because that's a vector. Okay. That's rect position, and now after that, line dimensions x can be, wait, if button is not max. It's not, max is not the right word. I mean, it is because of what I'm doing later. Okay. So if you gave it a max width, line dimensions dot x, well, it just straight up becomes this, actually. things will be different in a minute. I need to fix that line. I don't know where that's coming from. Okay, that did not work. Where the fuck is this rendering? Where am I? Oh, am I not giving it a max width at all, maybe? Oh, I'm not. Okay, that explains that. Max width is column width. And then this should actually have then, if I'm using column width, if I'm right about how this works, which I have no fucking clue anymore, this one has to be times 2. Okay. I think that looks pretty ugly, but I think that's what's expected in a video game. And the whole thing is supposed to be clickable though. So maybe I'll do that, but also the right column position is wrong because it has to do now with column width. So actually, how does this work? It's coda width. Huh? Plus 7 times coda width over 8. Right? So you get to the other right side and then you do minus column width times 2 minus outline padding. There it is. That's where the right side starts, probably. So now there should be equal spacing on the left and right of this page. There is not. Is there? I have no fucking clue. Okay. You come with me. There is not. So this is coda width plus 1/8. And so this is basically coda width times 2 minus 1/8. Minus 2 columns. Is it because of this? This is also times 2. Maybe. That's a weird way to do it. This math is getting weird. It probably shouldn't be. I don't expect that fixed anything. But it did. Maybe. Not really. But it fixed it enough for me just to make a note, because I can probably do this when I'm brain dead tonight. Fix right side column width of rebind controls page. Okay. So this is a rotating button with a text. And I need to be able to tell it something like, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. Like, your actual width is this. So you have final AABB and AABB. One of these might be what I need. Hover, scale final AABB, center that it determines from final AABB. Yeah, this is maybe really fucking hard to do. What is the point of this? Dimensions? Scale dimensions. I'm kind of tempted just to overwrite the final ABB and see what happens. It might just work. That sounds kind of potentially possible. Okay. Font, text, font, position, anchor, current scale. Current scale. Current scale. Is 1. It doesn't even have a current scale. Oh, it's probably, it can default to something with text. No, it can't. Oh, there it is, 1. Okay. Okay. Final scale is nothing. Final scale is also 1. I think. Anchor. Yep. This code is weird, man. This is just going to end up being the exact same thing. So it's AABB. Okay. Okay. Disabled. False. Yep. All right, then I can do that and just return this value. Nope. Do this. If you click the thing, then you do stuff. Okay, that will work. And finally, if you have a max width, final ABB upper X, it's final ABB lower X plus max width. Moment of truth. I give it a 20% chance to work. What? What'd I do wrong? Toggle. Oh, it's button dot button. Pointer. Things are not good. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's centering my button. Okay, that was... Yeah. Alright, we don't do this. This is not how it works. Undo everything. Okay, so... what I could probably potentially maybe get away with is like giving it a max width. And if you have that, then I think you take your scaled final ABB. Okay, I don't know why the fuck it does this. I actually have no fucking clue. Okay, but I'll do it anyways. Scaled. And is this, I guess logic only. Max width float. There's too many overloads. This is so fucking dumb. But I need this value. Okay. So now I am not fucking sure what to do here. I know I do this one. So if you provided a max, no. Scaled final ABB upper X is. And now that's almost definitely right. What the fuck do you do about this one? You take the dimensions, multiplied by the button scale. So I think I can do probably the same thing, kind of. So this will be this times this, but then multiplied by the button scale. Makes sense to me, kind of. Sure, why not? It'll do something good. Am I even giving it the max thing though? Nope. Go again. Okay, it works. Yay, whoa, the text rotation is not right. Okay, I think I know why. It's because it uses these values. Or this one? Wait, what? I don't see the problem actually. It only uses these to check contains and then is done with them. No? Like, yes. Huh? I mean, like the skew. Oh, that fucks up. No, it doesn't. What? Fucking doesn't. Scale dimensions? Also not affected. I'm super fucking confused. Okay, what if I don't do this? Does it suddenly magically work inexplicably? Or maybe that like... No, I couldn't have messed that up. I mean... Oh, I get it. It's because it's taking my mouse distance and when it's hovered, and now my mouse distance is allowed to be hovered like infinitely far away. That's kind of a problem. Okay, so mouse thing becomes thing. Mouse thing becomes thing. we'll just do this. Actually, did it even matter? No, that part doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. Undo. I just clamped this between -1, 1? I think. But I don't know. That probably will work. Yep, there we go. Cool. Okay, all that for this. But it works. It's looking like a real control interface, kinda. I'm gonna have to end stream. I'm also losing my voice. Not that ugly, really. It's kind of not that bad. Cool. Move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward. Okay, that's a problem. I did not notice that. Everything is move forward. Everything's computer. I'm supposed to use a button name, that's why. Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
The gates are opening soon.
Should I do the actual rebinding though? It probably shouldn't be hard. No, wait. To do it correctly should be hard. Okay, so I shouldn't.
Get to work, goblins.
The little harp noises is very satisfying. Okay, anyways. I'm done, I guess. Let me push this code. I did input remapping basically works. Kinda. Who can I raid? It basically works, but the actual logic of changing the remap value isn't done. But soon. Anyone have a raid opinion of someone that's making a game actually? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. I don't see anyone raiding or streaming. And also, is my Twitch messed up, or why is it only going down like 6 rows? Wait, actually, there's only... What? There's no way that there's only like 50 people streaming right now. It's actually broken, isn't it? My Twitch is fucked up. Yeah, my Twitch is fucked up. What the hell? I could raid a real streamer. Maybe. last minute, any raid opinion havers? All right, I'm gonna raid an actual streamer that I follow. For him, better redo by. Thanks for hanging out, man. This guy's cool. He's a really nice guy. He's playing some shitty storage game. Say hi to Garrick. I'm gonna raid Garrick. Yep. Unconventional non-game development raid, but here we go. Garrick's a cool guy. I like Gek. Yeah, Garrick. Okay, I thought you were... Okay, alright. See ya. I'll be back, I think, Monday. Say hi. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.